Well, hello. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Monday. I hope you guys are having a nice day so far. Horror Games, hello. How's it going? How are you doing? But yeah. Welcome back. Like I said, I hope you guys have a wonderful started week. Hope you had a nice weekend. Anyone have any holiday plans? Today we will be working on. I'm actually gonna keep the thing that I'm currently working on above me. I think it probably makes sense. I mean, it's something I haven't done for a little while. We started with implementing the command to describe what game I'm making, but I think it helps if everyone understands what exactly I'm currently working on. So I think that'll do well. I may change how I'm doing it, but for now, yeah. So as you can see, also today I'll be implementing save system. Now, I did work on the game. I try not to work on it too much offline because I'd like to stream as much of it as I can. That said, I needed a break from streaming, and just because things were so busy, I didn't feel like streaming. And so I worked on a little bit offline. Which was also good because I had to lock in. I had to be completely focused for a little while, and luckily I was finally able to determine how I wanted to go about it. And so, actually, this is the wrong thing. Speaking of which, this is not what I want to do. Oh, that's just quit. Hold on. That was the template. That was not the weather station. So I'll show you what I have so far. Very basic save system going. Basically, for example, whatever savable. This would be really nice for traits and stuff because then things could just implement savable, and then you're forced to kind of adhere to this. But anyway, so whatever savable has to implement the function. Get save data, and then it's just going to return what it is itself, and in addition to what data it cares about, right? And for now, I'm just saving the transform because that's the easiest way to save the position, the player rotation, all that kind of stuff. It's super easy to do. You just save the transform, and then I just restore the transform, right? So up here. Or not up there, sorry, below, one of the functions that I'll also implement is load data. Are you saving it as JSON, XML, binary? It's stored in, so I created a class called save game. And this is where everything relevant to say a save game lives. It determines its path based on, the whatever I determine to be the save directory, the save extension, stuff like that. And then this is the actual path format up here. So this is, substituted. That's what's happening here. It's substituting path format with these variables at runtime. So first is the directory, then it's, I have game underscore, and then it'll be the get date file friendly. Yeah. I named it get date file friendly because this substitutes, yeah. So this substitutes minus T and colon with underscore. And then because replace char characters can take a string of keys, but then it also requires the Unicode character number, so that's super easy to get. I want to replace everything here with underscores, and it's super easy to do in Godot. You just call ord. This is also like Python. You can call ord and I think char or something. Yeah, it's the inverse of char. You actually can't see the pop up, but so like you could say char 1 or 1, for example, right? And I'll give you whatever character corresponds to 1. But anyway, so we get the number back, and then this is just the date time that the file was created, and then that's it. So So are you saving an item, for example, as blob ID and then instance an item based on ID? Um, at the moment, I just plan on saving any data that is relevant to that entity, and when that entity needs the data, it just checks to see if it has it. Hey Muffin, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah. I would do item, I would instance an item based on an ID if I was gonna need to do that though. Yeah. Because I mean that's kind of how I'm already doing it, like the input bindings, but that's a little different. So, but I am doing it kind of like I look at the ID that I saved, and then I'm like, okay, well now I know what type it is. But yeah. I'm doing Muffin. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? Oh, pretty good. Nice. Good to hear. But anyway, so this get var though, or this is get data. So save, yeah. So store var is this is binary. It's gonna save it as binary. So yep, that's about it. I wish you guys could actually see when I hover over stuff, but it's okay. Comp science? No. Information systems technology. I don't have a computer science background. I had to take some like computer science stuff in school, but it was much less heavy on the math. Computer science is a lot more like, I'd say, scientific. It's a lot more like theory, how things are implemented, like how are circuits designed, how does the CPU actually function, what is its internal logic, how does that logic compute things and achieve things. I don't know, like basically computer architecture. I took a computer architecture course, but I only had to take one. Who knows how many you'd have to take if you did computer science? I'm not sure. But it's a lot more like theory and stuff. And like it's a lot more into theory than IT. IT is more like install updates, provision the machine, make sure this machine behaves exactly as that machine does across the network. How do you maintain a certain level of security on the machine? How do you replace a battery in a laptop? That is also something I had to do in school. So stuff like that, like it's different. Also leveraging existing technologies. So like maybe it's such a broad field. I was gonna give an example more keen to like DevOps, developmental operation, and that's stuff like maybe learning how to leverage, or would it be? I think it'd be considered DevOps for like Kubernetes and stuff. Because Kubernetes is an orchestration software, so you can like orchestrate what they're called as like containers, and so you can containerize applications. Yeah, it's can you teach us how to change a battery laptop? No, I'd have to look at how to do it now. Although it was a specific model anyway. I mean, I think you'd always want to look at your specific thing before you did it. But yeah, also more into programming, Muffin. Also the theory of programming. Like again, it's a lot more like, yeah, it's a lot more into the weeds. Computer science. I am a guy that's to learn how to how to. I'm standing on the shoulders of the computer science giants. So. Who is Togia? Um, but yeah. You never sent me uh you never asked me your Python question. Anyway, how about yourself, Djago? Have you implemented any like save stuff or what? But anyway, so you did. Oh, you didn't have a Python question? Oh, I thought you had a Python question last night. You were gonna ask me. The hell? Oh, if I have questions with this Python stuff. Okay. My bad. I thought you said that you had a question. I understand now. Yeah, yeah. Sounds good. I don't know, Tay. It's a little suspicious that you did. Tay, there's no way. I already guessed that it was you because how does someone know? How does Togia know where you are? What channel you're in, bro? That shit don't make sense. I have this code that my brother wrote in JavaScript to do a thing I need for work and wrote notes on how to do it in Python but make it lost. Gotcha, nice. Tay, stop with that. That's what I'm saying, Panda. This guy's crazy. He's throwing hands in the mirror. Anyway, so if I click continue right now, you can see we're right here, right? If I quit back to the main menu and I click start, we start in a different place. So this does actually work. So like if I come out here and I look up, at the theoretical sun and I save it, and then I walk over here and I click load. Okay. I had this problem actually before. I need to fix this. I don't know what happened because it's not it's like it didn't overwrite the right save, which is what's confusing. But anyway, you can see the idea. It's a work in progress. We gotta fix some stuff. So, have I watched the FNAF 2 movie? No. I actually haven't watched the first one. Excuse me. I want to watch them though. Have you watched the horror games? Use a similar binary approach, but looking on as irritating since it's both a Python. Why do you have to use Python for it? Good, nice. Yeah, I'd like to watch it for sure. Mod Togia. Tell you what, this is what you got to do with your time now, bro. It's crazy, man. Not enough drama in his life. He's got to invent it. He's got to invent it, dude. It's crazy. Crazy, dude. Yeah, I need the spice. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're gonna unmask. We're gonna unmask this guy. We're gonna unmask. They would create this whole ass monster in this place too, man. Oh shit, guys, we gotta hide. There's crazy shit going on. Next thing we know, we unmask the guy. It's like a Scooby Doo thing, and oh my god. Honestly, I like Togia more than Tigia. I'm gonna be real. I think maybe I should VIP Togia instead of Tigia. So let's go to. Oh, also I changed my architecture a little bit for the game. Basically, there's a singleton. There's a game singleton now, which is this. And in it, it's gonna contain all like the saved games and stuff. So it's gonna cache them whenever you start the game. Whenever you start the game, it's gonna cache all of the saves. I actually made it where it only grabs the metadata. It does not grab the actual saved data. So if the saved data is large, it doesn't spend time doing that. It just caches it and is able to display it to the user. So if you actually select that you want to load that save, then it's going to actually grab the save game data. So you have now at least a game manager where you centralize relevant stuff. Yeah, I mean, I already because yeah, basically, Godot is a game engine. Yes, Muffin. No, it's not a dumb question. It's yeah, Godot is a game engine. Yep. Interesting fact: Godot's built with Godot. Gotta get the dog fooding going. I don't even know if you consider that dog fooding, but yeah. So it is also a language. No. The Godot editor, this editor has been built with the Godot engine. So like all of these, like all the UI and everything you see here has been built just like, for example, like this, right? Like you'll see this checkbox over here, it looks the same, right? So like this whole editor is built with it. That's a fact. Is it true? Yes. Yeah. No. This has been built with Godot. Yep. Except it's built with C++. Like it's people who have created and work with the engine internals and stuff like that. That's how this editor must have come to be, right? That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense though. You want to use it. It's cool to use the tool as well. You know, like it's a very interesting thing. It's a little weird to think about. You're like, wait a minute, I don't understand. How is that possible? But yeah. So how'd they do that if there's no editor first? Well, they would have had to, they would have created the initial stuff. They would have had to code the initial stuff to support even creating anything visual. Then they could create some visual stuff, right, with the code that they've written as the visual editor. But the visual editor, no matter what, always ties back to the actual code that they've written for the engine itself, right? Because again, this is a UI, you know, but it leverages the engine itself. So same as UI toolkit and Unity, you can build extension windows, etc., with it for the engine to not only UI. But yeah, the only script that the only language that Godot itself, there's a language specific. There's an engine specific language called GDScript. I don't even know if you consider it a DSL, domain specific language. I can't remember if it would be considered that or not, but that's not super important. But essentially, GDScript, Godot script. That's what you see me actually writing all my code in. This is all GDScript. So if you learn Python, Muffin, you'll be able to easily read this because it's very, very similar to Python. There are some very small differences, but that's about it. So DSL, domain specific language. Yep. And you gotta teach me how to code. I don't think I could teach you how to code. I'm gonna be honest. I would be more than happy to help you on your coding journey. But I don't think I would not be able to. I don't think I'd be able to teach you myself. Is you do Python for now? Yep. Sounds good. Now for you to teach me? Well, yeah. If you have any questions, like I said, I'm more than happy. So Rakish said I'm a very bad teacher though. So either I'm a very bad teacher or Rakish a very bad student. I don't know. Only time will tell. When x equals y, then let's see, Evan. Unless you know how to code. Bit of both, I think. That's probably fair. All right, so I think the problem lies in the fact that this save is not. We're gonna go ahead and continue. I don't know why we saved there. I'm gonna save looking up. Okay, so this is good. So you're. I'm gonna hide this so you guys can actually see what I do whenever I step through this. So F10. So it's not null? It is not null. That's a very strange value. That's a strange value. What? Okay, well that's strange. That doesn't seem right. That almost seems like some kind of like random pointer or something. It's weird. Anyway. I remember I asked you to help me and you crashed out on me. Because sometimes okay, Tay, listen. It's a focus problem, bro. That's all. You wouldn't want to focus sometimes. And so then I'm just talking into the void. That's the problem, right? But I'm a good student, Shirley. Yeah, I believe in you. I'm trying. I believe. So this is a third approach for save files, for example, for random content like random placed items or word builder, where you simply save the hash for math.random list all the changes after. The hash for math.random list. Are you saying only like save the changes, or in general? I don't understand hash for math.random. Yeah, I know, Tay. I know you tried your best. Like Minecraft. Oh, yeah, you have the world seed. Yeah, so you can always figure out like what something's gonna be. So maybe this is just a reference, and that's why it's showing this. I'm not sure. Because I should be able to, yeah, current game. There we go. No, this is it. So data position. Yeah, no, this all looks good actually. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Wait, what? No, this is good. This is good because we clicked continue, right? So our current save game is the current running game, right? So yeah. Why do we have loaded? Where did loaded come from? Oh, that's in here, right. Where did I update loaded? Right. Okay. All right. Calm down, Tay. If I play Minecraft, gotta play it. So consider you have some random stuff, save the hash for your math out random, whatever's calling godot, then you can exploit reloading the game for a better outcome. I think I understand what you're talking about. Yeah. Because if you have something deterministic, you could re-simulate it and then only do the differences and stuff. But if I learned Python, you said I could help work on game 2. Well, yes and no. I think you could learn how to do something with Godot pretty quick, but that would also take you time, because you have to learn how, because game dev's its own thing. You'll hit a point with programming and stuff where you no longer care so much about a language and stuff, you're kind of past that. Like I guess you could think of a real life language. You're no longer trying to figure out how to say things like words. You're trying to figure out how to communicate. And that's, I think, the same thing with coding. You hit a point where you're no longer thinking about like how to write code or whatever else. It's more like, how do I want to architect this? Like, how do I want to structure this? And stuff like that. And that's also at the point where I think you think a lot more about how to just achieve something. And that's all game dev really is. I think people get a little stuck on it because, it's very intimidating. But game dev is just the same as a lot of programming where you're solving a problem. It's just that a lot of problems in game dev are a lot more complicated because you're also dealing with, you're like, people can do whatever with the game, and like there's all kinds of, you're running on different computers and like different screen resolutions, you controller support, mouse and keyboard, and there's all kinds of stuff. So from learning a language to solving problems, yeah. I did already, Tay. I did already. You didn't see me do that. So anyway, so we set the data. Is the data? No, this is good. Did it save it though? It said it saved it. All right, let me actually look. I'm gonna look in here to see if it actually updated the timestamp. It did update the timestamp. So yeah, so we saved for sure. Yeah. Now what save did we load? So there's 4 save games there. There's 4 save games here. Well, we know which one it's currently saving anyway, yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say, we're gonna just go ahead and say finish, and then I'm gonna go and click load. Interesting. So something's not right because it's not saving the fact that I'm looking up. That may be because I'm not saving the global transform and only the local transform, but that shouldn't be. So we'll go ahead and save again. Let me go ahead and show the game again. So we're looking from the door. We look away. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not saving the actual. I thought transform should also do the rotation. Let me look at my player code, because I did not write the camera part of it, so. Yeah, see, it represents this node's position, rotation, and scale. Excited Wednesday? I didn't think we were playing Wednesday. I thought Ananya canceled. Oh, is it because of set deferred? Bro, I'm about to cancel at that point. Okay. So this should fail to restore it properly. Yeah, see, watch. So it's interesting if I don't do set deferred, I don't know why this happens, but look, you actually shift around a little bit whenever you load it. And I don't know why that happens. It's weird. Very strange. But anyway, if I do set deferred, it's very strange. I'm guessing that's a yes. I already told you I'm down whenever, bro. Shaking my head, man. I'm bad explaining what I mean with the problem of random math of computers, but if you want, I could send you. Yeah, sure. Jagger, yeah, for sure. Yeah, send it to me. I also looked at that one game that you talked about. Tegia wants to collab. It's not even Togia. I only want to collab with Togia. Sorry. Where was the game that I was talking about? Ah, yeah, Incursion, Red River. It looks cool. You said you don't have faith in it, though? Why is that? Jaga. Grandpa High and Retro? No. So we have the stuff here. Let's see. Found player data storing. Player data not found. Thought about German company? Did you ever hear about the great IT skills of German companies? Is that why you said you did believe in it? I think it was often in financial trouble. I see. Does that bleed over into to game development? That game's right up your alley, though, Tay. 100%, dude. It's crazy. Should also do load save data, maybe. Well, load data's. Nah, yeah, let's do load save data. Make this consistent. There we go. Okay, so maybe so current game. Let's see. I want to see if the actual so we want to step into. So data. Yeah, so it's definitely changed. But the Y is always remaining the same, which is very interesting. And I'm wondering if that's part of the problem. I feel like that might be part of the problem. So let's go back to our code here. Oh, it's global transform. Oh. Maybe we should just restore the global transform then and not. So why are we doing the head's global transform and not just the transform? Oh no, that's. Oh no, this is different. Okay. Almost zero real progress. Gotcha. No, really, as somebody at the tech sector, IT here is a bad joke. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Yeah. Are there how is like the interesting. Is IT not like a commonly pursued kind of education path in Germany or I don't know how many people may be interested in IT over there, but I figured it would be a decent sized thing most places that have accessibility to it. Maybe with the, of course, exception of certain places, but yeah, so this is just the position, the rotation. So I don't know. It's a career dead end, really. Most companies don't care about special security. Man, that's surprising. I wouldn't have expected that. That's weird. Yeah. Especially in this day and age, like it's everything has to do with computers now. I mean, everything. And it's not stopping, that's for sure. Especially with how, once AI gets to the point where things are replaced and everything. So I don't understand why are we focusing a global? Oh, we're focusing the head to the global transform of that. Okay. Right, that doesn't matter anyway though. We need to go to the player. We need to go to the player scene, I think, because I think the problem is I'm not restoring the heads. Maybe I think it's the heads transform that matters. Of course, we do want to restore our players transform, but we also need to restore our heads transform. So, so player transform. Um, how do we want to kind of nest this? So we have our transform, and then we have the transform. Because let's see, because this guy cares about the head, right? Object local preserves the position. Yeah, so this is all local stuff. So I think I just need to restore the heads. Position. I'm gonna add a to do here because I don't remember implement using mouse sensitivity. Funny if you consider that I earn more than most of the people I know in the IT sector, a lot more. Oh, because you're an electrician, right? I've heard electricians are it's a very good job. An electrician most of the the basic IT stuff I do as a side quest most companies. Gotcha. Are you do like contract work then for in regards to the IT? So we'll do transform and then we'll just do head. And this will be transform as well. Head dot transform. So then we're gonna need to do player data dot transform, which is fine, and then we want to do head. I think if we want to do set deferred, we have to do. I'm pretty sure you can do like. I don't remember if you can do that or not. I know you can do a set indexed. Let's see. Transform. I don't think you could do that. I am Ghosty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Should check out the Ghosty terminal at some point. Why was I looking here? I don't think you'd do that. Right, because head is the... Yeah, we'll try it. So head dot transform. All right, let's try this. In fact, this should actually crash. Yeah, it's going to crash because we added this. So let's... we're going to delete our saves. Okay, so we're going to look up. We're going to save. I'm going to go through that breakpoint. We're going to go over here. We're going to look down. Then we're going to load. Ooh, okay. It did not restore it. What happened? Huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. No, this is load save data. Oh, yeah. No, I just don't think you can do it this way. So var equals form 3D equals head dot transform. I don't think you can do it this way. We may not even have to defer it. So I could actually just try saying. We could just try that. Seems like it works. Okay, cool. Well, we fixed that then. I don't remember actually. I think I haven't committed anything yet because I'm still like actively developing the save system, right? Trying to figure out stuff. Making great progress. Thanks, Muffin. Oh no, I did actually. So get diff scenes entities player camera controller. And to do. Okay, so change to. Oh no, I don't actually have to. Never mind, I don't have to change anything else. So change to using. No, fix, not saving. Saving heads transform. There you go. All right, we won't mess around with that yet. Service technician, and all stuff that has power. My running joke is when a customer wants reliable lighting, I consider them candles. They never break and hold longer if you don't light them. I got you. That's like theoretical lighting. That has to be from Gamba. I think Rakish did Gamble, yeah. Okay, cool. So, I thought that this was actually a problem. It's not. So here's the thing though, right? If we click continue, this is the only save that exists. Now if I save here and I load that, it's gonna automatically reload your last save. Now, I don't think that's necessarily what I want. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do like a quick load kind of thing. or what, you know. Um, I'd like to make it where you can do quick loads and quick saves. Um, for IT and electricity, etc., you need in Germany a state proficiency degree. It takes 3 years to obtain it, with 2 exams, practical and theoretical one. Gotcha. You're talking about for like electricity? I have no idea for like becoming an electrician. Um, as for IT and stuff, I mean, you could do certifications and stuff where, as long as you have the knowledge and you pass the exam, you get the certification. There are courses that you could take, official and not official, I'm sure. Um, what about my ICS? Oh, I mean, that. Well, I from my bachelor's, I mean, it was 4 years of college. Sounds good. Horror games. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have one for the rest of your day. Um, but for my bachelor's degree, it was 4 years of college. 2 years, for the bachelor's. So, um, I had your final like task for, in a lot of cases, at least here is like to do a capstone project. And in this case, we had to. I was the project manager for my capstone, and we had to. So like someone worked on the database stuff. She did a great job. We had a guy doing the website stuff. He did a great job. We had someone working on I think security specifically. I think it was a 4-person team. Yeah. So those were my 3 other classmates that we did. Um, yeah, you could do internships too. I think you might be able to do an internship if you don't do a capstone, or like if you don't do it, if you want to not do a capstone, maybe you can do an internship. Some classes I know wanted you to do like an internship, or at least offered it. Um, but no, I never had to do like an internship or anything. I did the capstone project, and the teachers were like, "Hey, yeah, this is like it was basically as if we were pitching it." Oh, actually, you reminded me. I believe for that capstone, we could either have pitched it to a company or we could pitch it to the school. We pitched it to the school, but yeah. Oh, it's not internship. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think internships. There are paid and non-paid internships. So. Oh, but it's not. Oh, so it's like it's actual like it's not even an internship, and not even a paid internship. You actually just are like employed at that point. Hmm. Go for that job. Gotcha. There are some college work experience programs that companies do where you do actually work with them as an employee. Um, I think it's as an employee. So you get like all the stuff normally. But yeah, I think you are like half time, and then the rest of the time, you're still in school. So I think that's actually what you're talking about. Yeah. I know some companies will do that here. Yeah. Um. So we restored the head stuff here. I kind of want to. I don't know if I want to do the quick loading or not. Also, I want autosaves to be different than normal saves because I want autosaves to be a thing. Basically employed, yeah. But also they need to be a rolling. It needs to be a rolling autosave. I was thinking instead of also a game, I actually just do save. And then there's like an auto save. There's like that, basically, and one's save, one's auto save. But I don't know if I want to do it that way. Because the other thing too is that I do like it whenever you can actually browse. So like, where are we here? I do like it when, like, if we go. Right, so you can do like, I like it what, like, this is what the game looks like currently as a save. So year, month, day, hour, minute, second. Do I need that much precision? No, I don't think so, because it's stored in the metadata anyway, but like, it's easy to just put the whole timestamp, and then also you get the, you get like the thing. Maybe that's too many underscores, actually. Wait a minute. But anyway, so I like it whenever a game, though, like save files tell you, they're self-descriptive, essentially, self-describing. I want to know if whether or not it's my save or an autosave by looking at the file name. I think that makes sense because sometimes maybe you want to copy your saves in a game somewhere else. And if you had like 5 game saves, you'd have to look at the timestamp specifically if you wanted to move it. You could. I mean, that'd be very easy to do. That's just effort on the user's part for saying, okay, I want to move it somewhere. But if I'm gonna keep track of autosaves anyway, I'd just go ahead and do it for people, because the thing is, right, is I want to have like a rolling 3 autosaves. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking to Jaga. Like, so basically just, you know, have like, we have save here, you know, just instead we have like auto save, you know. Yeah. Sinar. I imagine it's Sinar. But welcome. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. But yeah. I guess I should probably do that. So we'll say manual. We'll call this manual save. Got questions? Sure. Yeah, I'm more than happy to help you if I can. Bonus is you can filter by name. Yeah. Have 2 lists for manual and auto. I thought about having another list for auto as well. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game. They usually just tell you, and like somehow it tells you that it was an autosave, but yeah. Definitely an idea. You've seen a lot. Oh, okay. I'll have to see. Do you have an example? Like a Sniper Elite. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Sniper Elite. I wanted to play one of the Sniper Elite games, but I've never done it. Actually, there's like a game UI database. Yeah. Go here real quick. Sniper Elite. Sniper Elite. Send me a picture, okay. Tomorrow, how do I feel about Lethal? Is this in addition to Wednesday? Also, what time and for how long? So anyway, so Sonar, yes. I'm second loop and not learning anything. I know basics Godot, but in terms of coding, I'm terrible. I don't know how to learn it. Just like, what do you recommend for my situation? Do you feel that you struggle with concepts and stuff? Or like what exactly do you feel that you struggle with? I guess so you say in terms of coding, like what specifically? Like, are you having trouble figuring out how you want to solve the problem? Or like write the code? Is it just like the syntax of the language? So like it's you just can't really remember how to write it, but you know what you want to write, essentially. You know how to solve the problem. Because I would recommend different things for people at different points, essentially. So that's why I'm asking. Struggle with life, yeah. I know, Tay. So let's see here. So that's continue game, current mission. I don't see a specific thing. Lethal or repo? What sounds better? Which one are you gonna crash out on me on? It's okay. I'm not killing you in repo anymore. So, what am I doing Friday? I don't know, dude. I don't think I'm doing anything specific Friday. But I have to code a lot this week, so. Oh, okay, yeah. So they show them separately. I gotcha. That's actually kind of nice. It shows it separate. Ooh, I like that. That's excellent, Jacko. Yeah, I really like that actually. You rather do tomorrow or Friday? Top of Wednesday. I'll leave that up to you. Maybe Friday. Maybe I'd rather do Friday. Okay, we don't have to do Friday, dude. We can do tomorrow if that's what you want. Lord. So Sonar, yes. I feel like I don't know how to just write it. I know the important syntax, but I don't know how to combine them to make something. I know what variables or functions are, etc., but I don't know how to mix them. That's tough. I mean, I always advocate for trying to make something. If you're struggling making something, that's much more difficult. But I mean, I don't really know if there's a better way to do it than to just try. You know, I mean, that's how I learned a lot of what I know now is just by writing the code and struggling. You know, you learn a lot that way. Maybe it takes a little bit longer. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. But I do think it's very valuable nonetheless because you learn a lot whenever you're just trying to do things and, you know, by making something. But I would just pick something super small you want to do with the engine and then do it. Like, have you tried implementing like Pong or some other super simple game? In fact, Pong's not as simple as I thought it was until I started trying to implement it. But nonetheless, you know, I would start with something like that, like try and get a ball to go back and forth on the screen with two paddles that actually are able to be, you know, moved up and down like WASD, and then the arrow keys, and the ball actually bounces off and stuff. You would change the list based on the last day date? Yeah, I really like that. Friday works. I just need people to give me an answer in a day. On the collab to be later in the night or in the evening? How late in the night was later in the night? And like, what's evening later in the night? Dude, this I feel like I'm Tay and you're Sunny right now, dude. It's crazy. I'm getting it's so just what would I like? I don't know what I feel like. Oh, evening or hold on, you're literally asking me. I'm trying to delay ads because ads are trying to run on Twitch side, and I'm also trying to respond to YouTube. Hold on, Sonar. I'm never gonna be invited to fam dinner. I'm fine with whatever time. I don't want it to be like, preferably not 11 or later. Right? Preferably not 11 or later. I'm okay with any other time. I just don't want it to be too late because I'd like to at least play for a couple hours if we're going to do that. And then, whatever happens, happens. But like 8 p.m. my time, that works. Sure. Actually, that's too early. Anyway, okay, sorry. If I struggle on something, should I check documents or use Reddit and things? Or AI is helpful. I've tried shooter game to make simple, make enemies respawn thing. You learn thing, yeah. And 2, but I kind of forgot them easily. I mean, yeah, I forget a lot now. So, I mean, you lose what you don't use, right? With whatever it is really in life. So, unless you have, like a photographic memory or something, some crazy memory. But once you do things enough, though, it really sticks. It's just a matter of experience, really. So, but I think I always reference the documentation of the thing itself if you can. That's where I always check first. If I cannot find what I'm looking for in the documentation, I do go to Reddit or I Google it. Right, I look it up to see if someone else has had the problem and solved it themselves. What can I learn from that if there is someone that's had that. And I don't think AI is a bad place to get it in a lot of ways for learning how to program and stuff, but you have to be careful because AI in its current state is still very much of a yes man. And it can be wrong. So it's not very helpful whenever you question something and it's like it may alter something that's true into something that's not necessarily true anymore because of like its response and stuff. So you just have to be careful with AI. I think if you know a decent amount, I think AI is a lot more useful to you because you can kind of filter out the nonsense. But AI is a slippery slope with knowledge, so they're getting a lot better. But it's just an ego task with some easy work. Yeah, you definitely got to be careful. Oh yeah, and documentation too. Like Chago said, it's always good to write documentation. As you can see, I'm loaded with comments on my code. Wait a minute. Don't do as I do. Do better. But yeah, I write comments when I feel like something's not self-describing. I try and write my code self-describing. So yeah. Anyway, path format. So I'm not gonna do this, and we're just not gonna have. Actually, we'll add so to the metadata, I think we'll actually add var auto save, bool auto save. We'll always require it. Auto save equals auto save. Save type. I'm gonna make an enum. Manual auto save. Just do manual auto. Yeah. By the way, wait, let me read. That's why I makes a lot of mistakes. As much as I've used it, I'll try and use documentation and try more. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, if you ever have any Godot specific questions, or programming related questions, I'm more than happy to help you. I've been, I'm still new. I would consider myself, especially to Godot and stuff. I haven't been programming for a super long time, but I know my way around things. So if you have questions, I'm more than happy to try and help you. Yeah. So, what game are you making? Can you explain a bit? Yeah, of course, Sonar. Uh, do you mind if I need to take a quick break because ads need to run on the Twitch side? I mainly stream on Twitch. The YouTube stuff's new. Welcome edition though. So the ads need to run on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. I always try to do that, and I take a quick break so people don't miss anything while ads run on the Twitch side. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break, and so if you don't mind waiting, I'm more than happy to answer your question when I get back. All right, so a quick 3-minute break, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, no worries, Tanara. Have a wonderful rest of your evening wherever you are. But yeah, it was nice to meet you. No worries. Take care. All right. Let's continue. So always, I'm gonna say where you always have to specify a save game type, because I don't want this to be something that you can just, yeah, too few arguments. Oh, type. Okay. Right. We'll say save game type equals dix dot type or as save game type. Yeah. Yep. All right. So we're gonna save the type now, which is good. I'm gonna need to. We're gonna want to say. We'll do a get path. Matched. I'm gonna do save type, I think. Save type. We need to store it too. File that's no, it's in the metadata. Yeah, no. We'll say save type. Yes, we need to do save type. And it could be binary because we're not going to be reading this, so we don't care. So we're going to say now save type instead. And this is going to be save game type. Save type. Save type. There we go. Save type. Type. Yeah. Save. Do you use absolute path or do you application persistent data path equivalent? I'm assuming application data path because Godot has a like if you specify user : / that always corresponds to like the user's application folder. So for example, in my configuration thing here, I have a function that says get, for example, config directory or get save directory. Get save directory says get the release save directory if we're released. Otherwise, otherwise it gets the dev save directory. Because when I'm doing development stuff, I want it to actually put the files down here, which it does. Otherwise, it would always put them in like the release area, and I don't want that. I want to be able to quickly check things, locally without having to say, okay, well, let me go to my user folder, whatever, right? That's just a preference of mine, but yeah. So, but yeah, the release config directory is like this. So user : / config user : / save. So. In fact, I'd probably want to like I could make another const that's just for this, but fine, duplicating that. But yeah, that's how I do that. Yeah. Path dependency on if editors. Yeah. Yeah. Um, like you said, it's not a big deal. I could open it in another folder, but it's everything local, I guess, is the way I like it. So, get the type. We want to say save type. Okay. Match save type, save game type dot manual. Return trying to think if I should assert. It's gonna crash anyway because I think we're doing the typecast of as here. Save game, save game, save type as save game type. Should we do? We'll just do save type as well. Actually, save type. Just remind that you shouldn't save the game files. An example, Steam library of the game. Right, read protection stuff. Yeah, I wonder how you actually even implement like some of that stuff. Var path string equals string. We'll say path equals. Can you do? I don't think you could do this, right? I think you can, but that I don't. But that doesn't make sense because I wouldn't be able to store it as like an integer. It's because it's going to try and store it as like a string and stuff. So I think you actually can do that because these are const though. So we want to say path equals manual save path format. Save type dot auto. And if I had a lot of these, I wouldn't do it this way. I would create like a dictionary and then just say var path equals paths, like paths, for example, dot get. Or I would do at like this because I would just want to directly index it. And then I'd say like save type. So that way it's just one line instead of having all of these. But I'm not going to create a dictionary just to map the save paths because for two different things. So why the enum? Because it's just I don't know, easy enough to do with an enum. It's either manual or auto, and it's just kept tracking a number, so it's small. I could do like manual. Think you can do this? Yeah, no, you can't. They must be integers. Never mind. So that other thing wouldn't work anyway. I meant the stuff before. What stuff before? You talking about like doing it like this, the match, or? I don't know what other enum you mean though. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know what other enum other than the save type enum. So, no worries. So we want to return path format. We'll say path. We'll say path format. Oh my god. And then we want to say all of this basically. Uh, yeah, return. Do that. Oh, it's gonna break. Okay. Um. Oh. Do I want to do save type first? I think I want to do it first, actually. I do wish Godot had like context managers, so like the using file stream, so you could like create it and then it would automatically close it when it goes out of scope. Although I'm pretty sure Godot will close like a file if it goes out of scope. But it would just nice to be like a little bit more verbose about it. Oh, there we go. Um, there we go. What's wrong? Oh, save type. There we go. All right. Excellent. In fact, we will also move this around here. Good. Perfect. I actually don't have to change anything else because now this is metadata to dict. Okay, so nice. So now what we'll do is so I have the save games. Current game, save game default, and this is going to be well, maybe I don't. Maybe I should just create like a UI. I'm just trying to think because I want to update the I wonder if I just keep the file when the file is created in the name, but then because we're gonna want to update when the save was last edited. Oh, maybe that's just something we're gonna have to keep track of. Although I could get that data. Let's look. Last edited. I don't know about like a date here. But we should be able to. Oh no, we're not. Because see, the problem is right is that here, this open save load thing. File dot last. Did it? I don't think. Oh, get access time. Returns the last time the file was accessed. So I'm thinking maybe we should do that. Unix timestamp can be. Okay, so it returns the Unix timestamp. Okay, perfect. So file access. Let's see, var last accessed. Static load save. Static load, not static save. Because the save games are their own classes that will exist within the game singleton up at the top in save games here, because that way whenever you bring up your menu and stuff, it already has all of them, so you could like choose what to load, whatever else. It doesn't it keeps them already cached, because it's not loading the actual game data, just the metadata, so it can display it and stuff. And then if you choose to load it, then it loads the actual game save data. And then I guess for this, we're gonna want to say manual. We'll just create if we want to do that. Well, I think we'll do it that way. So for save, we actually will do. I think I could just do it that way. Write it down. What exactly about it? That's a string? No. Can you not do what? It's a static one. Okay. I mean, if that's how they want to do it, I guess. Kind of weird, but. Stack load power for save data list with metadata. Yeah, the way I set this up was I was thinking about it. It's a bit overkill for what I'm doing, but just in case in the future, it was super easy to do. All I do is inside here I have a data position. So when I load it statically, because it needs to be static so I can give back an instance of itself anyway. At least that's how I've done it. So I could just call savegame.load and then it gives me back an instance of savegame. So I open the file. Now we'll keep track of the last time it was accessed. I create the metadata. Create the save game given that metadata. And then what I do is I actually, because we are loading the metadata here, the file cursor has moved. And I get the position of the file cursor now, and I call set data position. So now we know the next variable we read is the actual data for the save game if we want to load it. So it's ready to load, but it doesn't actually load it because it doesn't need to. That'd be wasteful. So, but I do want to load the metadata because that's important. So my plan was for game save to create a folder and use the data structure and simply create an entry in the save game list for every folder in the save games. So like the folder structures the metadata in a way, or gotcha. Did you unlock turbo fuel last night? I don't think so, Gexco. We wanted to go ahead and stop since you had gotten off. I don't know. I came back with like 11 hard drives though, and we have like 18 Mercer spheres and a bunch of stuff. So we're loaded up now for you. We started research on a hard drive, I think, or something, but Builder, I think, looked at it, but that was because I asked him. I said that you had left something for us. Oh, the coal, right? But I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, at least. So I'm gonna boot it up right now. I'm gonna delete those hard drives, Gexco. Simply have like save games, game 1, game 2, etc. And then in the info and icon PNG for save list info. Oh, I got you. I don't think that's a bad way to do it, Dejega. I don't think it's a bad way to do it. I like to keep all the data within that one file, though, in my opinion. Like, that's how I would like to do it. That's for not researching turbo fuel. I wanted to give you the pleasure of doing it. This last accessed, we need to. Dark Rage, hello. How's it going? Co, hello as well. Today was my first day at a new job, though. I was slow and mostly meeting people. Nice. So it went well, Gaxico. I love how hello gets you 2 times, Dark Rage. Co says hi, and it's a 15 times. That's I don't know what to say about that one. So I will not rely on the get access path time. I'm gonna keep an internal variable for it. I've decided. So date created. We're gonna say created. Maybe time. Let's just do time. I'm gonna redo this. So time created, and then time created equals time created. Time edited. Time edited. We're gonna do away with the rest of it. So time created. Date created. Oh no, we don't need this. We don't need that. So time. So we have time created and we have time edited. Okay. So we are gonna shrink this a little bit. So we're gonna say time created, and then time edited. Yep. Okay, so we don't, so get date. Hold on, I need to finish thinking about this real quick and then I'll catch up on chat, sorry. Get date time string from Unix time. And then we're gonna wanna say time created. So we're gonna say get date created. And we're gonna have a get date edited. Yeah. Edited. I don't know if I want to store the time anywhere. I don't know. We'll figure this one out. I'm gonna comment that for now. So all we need to do is time created. What the time edited. Okay, so let me catch up real quick. T-5 loves me more, yeah. T-5 has his favorites, doesn't he? I'm sorry. I'm good. I just got home from a long day. It rained a lot over here. It rained here today as well. I'm glad to hear you doing well, Dark Range. I think my plan for next Sunday stream is to set up a big, heavy modular frames factory. I believe. Billy Bad Bones. Hello, welcome. It's a set. Yeah, we're talking about Satisfactory. The point is, I can always save the data from the autosave by having all kinds of stuff: a file, player inventory changed, save it, research changed. So the approach is not time based. Well, well, I'll just save metadata for within time's done anyway, which I think is better because I wouldn't want to. Because let's say the player for some reason like touched the save file and it changed the time, then my time would be off all of a sudden. So I'd rather just keep track of it myself at this point, you know. So we're gonna want to say get time created. Get time edited. Okay. My brain went to spray frame since we're in. Oh yeah. Let me make modular frame heavy. Oh, heavy modular frames. The next one's gotcha. It takes a ton of resource to make like 4 a minute. Jesus, gotcha. But yeah, Billy, we were talking about Satisfactory. But welcome if you have any questions. More than happy to answer them. But yeah, welcome. Hope you enjoy your chat. What do you work? Are you working on something in Godot as well? Since you mentioned sprite frames, or Were you just thinking of that? You're saying the idea is if you get attacked by something you can't reverse, simply press Alt F4 and roll back to the last autosave. Yeah. I'm also playing with the idea to have absolute no autosave, but rather save item like cartridge. I'm also playing with the idea to have absolute no autosave, but rather a save item like a gotcha. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, I thought about that, like a Resident Evil style kind of save system. I thought about doing that with mine, but I ended up not doing it. So we want to say time created, time edited. I don't know why I even bothered. This is just a debug too, so. So did it mess this up? It did not. Okay, so instead of sort, so let's see. So I have this. We actually don't want to do that anymore. So open error. I think I did this somewhere, right? Oh, that's that. I kind of want to create a class called save game list purely for like. I actually am. I think I will. It's a little weird, but I think I will. So save game. Save game list. I think I actually want to do this because I guess I don't have to do that. Class name, save game list, and let's see. So we want to have a func init, and then we want to say auto saves. Have an array or save game. It wouldn't be hard to actually just do this at runtime. Because right now I'm just thinking about keeping separate autosaves and normal saves. Because I'll display them. I think I want to display them differently in the UI as well. But that's super quick to do because all you'd have to do whenever you're actually forming the list of saves is you'd iterate over the saves that have been loaded, and then you just check to see if they were an autosave. And then literally, if there was an autosave, well, then you only add it to there. Otherwise, you added to the rest of them. So it'd be really easy to do. I don't know if I necessarily need a save game list. It might just be a needless abstraction. Let's think. So why did I think I needed it or would like it? Specifically because I wanted to move the logic of organizing games to something else. You know what's interesting? Wait. Can you not? Wait, what? Godot sort. I want to know how to sort an array given something my own logic. Uh, 460, take heal. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate it. Welcome. Custom sorter. I want to, is there an easy way to do this? Custom sorting. Uh-huh. Oh, you can do, wait, what? Oh, it's because it's a packed string array. Oh, so okay, so. Yeah. So then we'll just do that, and then we'll do. So this is actually simpler than I thought. I don't think I need to add whatever to it. What we'll do now is we'll say save games dot sort custom. This is what we wanted, and then we're gonna do. Um. Uh. Save game. I may just implement it on this in a static way. So save game. I think we'll do save game sort like that. And then on save game, we could just implement a sort method. We'll implement it at the bottom, maybe. Yeah. Here, and then we'll say sort, and then this is going to be A, and this will be save game. B, save game. And we'll return a bool, and then we'll say return a dot get metadata dot get time created is greater than b dot metadata dot get time created. No, we actually want to do get time edited. Yeah. Okay. That should be all we actually have to do for that. Yeah, that should work. Now it's going to actually sort them according to when they were created, which is good. Okay, maybe I will create a save game list, and the reason is because then I could control how large I want the like rolling autosave list to be. I don't know. Because I only want to keep like a history of like maybe 3 autosaves or something. At least that was my idea. I think save rooms for Resident Evil, and I feel the same with the game itself. If you have all 5 minutes or so autosave, yeah, for sure. Jaco, sorry I missed your message. Yeah, the Resident Evil style save systems is very cool, but definitely very different. The autosave. So I'm not gonna have like a timer based autosave. I don't think I'm gonna have like a checkpoint based autosave. So because I want to control whenever. Yeah. I guess maybe not actually, because maybe not. Maybe I will have a timer based one. Yeah. But also checkpoint. This is where I want to get like. I don't want the game to handle the saving logic and stuff. You know. Let's look at the log.debug. Before sort. On button save, so we want to say save game dot save type dot manual. About access to property key, yeah, which makes sense because our saves are also messed up again. Delete this one. Oh, it had an error. String formatting error. Failed to open with error, can't open file. Okay, so we had a formatting problem. So it tried to save an empty file. Oh, because that doesn't exist. We want to do get path. Get path. Yeah. I'm shocked it did not. Oh my god, it's because we actually had that. We had, excuse me. We had that. We had that there still. Whoops. We could actually add a custom getter, but just use a function. So get date file friendly in. Okay. We also don't have this get date file friendly. All right. Well, let's do that, and then we want to do date created, I guess. So get date created. Okay, so there we go. There was an error. Oh, okay. We had errors for some reason. Before sort, after sort. Am I crazy? Retro, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. How you doing? So, save game. Oh no, we want to go back to game. Does it not know how to... Fluffy, hey. I know. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Just on a break from work? Nice, Retro. How have you been, Fluffy? What you been up to? I'm working on the save system at the moment. Why is this not formatting properly? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it to the... I know this logger is capable of actually printing out like the arrays easily, and it'll iterate through them and stuff. So there we go. So let's look. Yeah. So you can see here. So it shows the thing. So now what I'll do. Can I do map? I can. So I'm gonna map. So does map edit? Okay, it returns a new array. Okay. So we'll say func save game turn string s dot to no yeah, we'll do get metadata dot get time edited. Actually we can do get date edited. Yeah. All right. Not all code pass return a value. Oops. Return. Okay. We'll just paste over that. After sort. There we go. Okay, paste. Load. Live the dream, but working a ton, but yeah, I have 2 weeks off now. Nice. Yeah, for holidays and stuff. What's wrong? Oh. I don't know why that was off. So now if we go back, there we go. Yep. So it shows like the time, for example, which is good. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll create we'll continue, and we'll create another save, and then we'll quit. And that's fine. It's not gonna reprint that yet. But now, uh-oh. Something happened. Save. Oh, it's not saving it anymore. It worked out. Oh, gotcha. Double pay was worth it. Yeah, I guess I could see that because you could just basically take it. Makes sense to me. That's what I would probably do. So save. So this is the problem. Oh no, it did save. Wait, what? Wait, this one did work. Wait, yeah. Wait, what? I saw it though. Continue. Okay, now we're gonna save. It should have saved them. It's not saving it though. Oh, it's because look, if they're the same time. So that's okay. But if it's the same time, okay, so this cache should not be working now. This cache is working. Oh my God, I am dumb. Here, we need to clear the save games first. I think that was the problem. So we only have one save, which is good. So this is actually what I wanted to happen. I want you to, if you click save, right? Okay, so we yeah, so it's saved in this one. So like we go back in here, we save. There's still only one save, but now we're still back here. So now comes the problem. So that's good. That's progress. Now comes the problem of when you save, it should create a new save. Right? Because we need to control whether or not you save over an existing save or you save over or you save it as a new save. And I guess typically that's done with like I guess I should create like a little save menu. So let's do that next. Options. It's not an options menu. I guess I'll just do like how do I want to do this? We have nodes. Okay, well, I guess I'll just create a new folder. We'll call it save. Yeah, save. And then here we'll do save menu. Attach a script to it. Class name save menu. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the save game list. We don't need that anymore. I figured it was probably needless abstraction. Well, I guess I didn't need to delete it yet. I may actually end up using it, but it's fine for now. So we're gonna paste this here. Otherwise we'll accept it. Actually, we'll say if that's tough actually. So for the save game menu, we'll actually, I think I'll actually try and figure out how I want it to look first. So how do we want this to look? So we have like save game, right? Is this Sleep Token? It is. It was a recommendation by Crow. Crow said he liked it, so it's like sure. So we click save. Thousand demand, best concert everyone knew. That's cool. I'm sure that it would be crazy to hear some of their stuff in person. Yeah, Crow gave a great suggestion. So I want a Fallout save system. I want to remember what their save system looks like here. Specifically, Fallout 3 is what I'm thinking of here. So you can actually set the autosave timer. That's interesting. May have to actually launch it up to see what the heck I'm looking at here. Miss Yay, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Ninja Pringles? Was this a coordinated raid or did this just randomly happen? There's no way, right? Dude's ads. Miss Yay, hello. How's it going? Maybe? Uh-oh. Wait a minute here. Demonify doesn't know what emote you're doing, I guess. It's going well, Miss J. Thanks for asking. Right now I'm just working on a save system. I'll show you real quick. Basically we're trying to figure out when we hit save, right? So we're looking over there and we click load. It works. So I'm kind of getting a little bit of a save system going, but there are some other things that don't work. Like for example, if I save it here and then I reload, you can see that it didn't save that. For example, this guy is not green anymore. But anyway, also Ninja Pringles, thank you very much for the raid as well. Welcome. How was your stream as well? So Pringles and I were racing. Nice. Well, who won? I gotta ask who won? Bakinwa, Mabuni, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you racing in? Definitely not you. Oh, Fast Penguin. What is Fast Penguin? Timmy the Heckler. How much heckling does Timmy do? Timmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Much appreciated. Oh, it's like okay, so it's this kind of style. Oh my god, there's a pineapple. There is a pineapple. It's a free-to-play game? Oh, it is free, eh? Your favorite? Oh, shit, okay. Huh. That's cool. I like the graphics. It's neat. It depends on the situation. That's completely fair. Hello, waterfowl. Wait, that's so cool. Though only just made it so going between rooms doesn't break the gun spawning system. Nice. Yeah, it's we're definitely. It's not too bad at the moment. The thing that's I broke the objective system, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's just a gray box up there. It is broken, but we're gonna ignore that for now and pretend it did not happen. Because I need to figure out how to actually restore it. But whoops, that is playing the trailer in the background. There we go. But how you doing, waterfowl? It's good to see you. How you doing? So the new season started this. Oh, it's seasonal. Ready to run though? Yeah, no worry. Oh, you're doing Helldivers. Nice. Sounds good, Timmy. Have a good one. Good luck with the hell diving. I need to check out some of the new stuff that they've done. Is it a better game than Factorio? It's more fun for sure and can cause some hate between friends. Hey, Miss J, listen. Factorio can cause a lot of hatred as well, apparently, between people. So, at least in our group. But yeah, that's cool though. That's cool. Yeah, I think I've made some people angry in Factorio, you know. So, although you probably know that. Cool. Fast Penguin looks like Mario Kart. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of for sure. How long till Nintendo knows? Yeah. Oh, Small Fry was kicking butt last week, making people mad. Yeah, there's always someone. Is the problem with skybox lighting or textures? No. Are you talking about like saving and loading waterfowl or what? I just haven't saved. Like this panel just doesn't know to restore its state when saving. I'm just not actually saving the state of it yet. So, like for example, if I turn this off, like this guy's shutting down, right? And I save. And we load. Okay, listen, that guy is. I think I just made it where he actually knows what state he's in. So that wasn't a good example. I accidentally coded that. I forgot. Wait a minute. This guy, for example, if I save it though and I load. You know, it's not saving its state, right? So like you see, its emergency is set off and whatever else. But yeah, I'll have to. Oh, you said the sky was broke. Oh no, objective. The objective system. You see the gray, the little gray box in the top left. The objective system broke. If I said sky, I didn't mean. I meant the objective system. Sounds good, Retro. Take care. It's good to see you. Good luck with the work. Never play Factorio with 10. Who rules with an iron fist? Whoa. I roll with a 10 fist. Thank you very much, Gaxico. I think I'll start real quick. We got Blizzard. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sure. Sounds good, Miss J. Yeah. Take care. Good luck with the store. But yeah, I should be here, so I'll see you in a little bit. Speaking of which, I got to take a quick break for Az on the Twitch side to run. Keep pearls off for everyone, so I'll do that real quick. Which is worse? Hey, that's not true. He doesn't mean that. It's a paid actor right there. Yeah, waterfowl. Yeah. Hopefully it's fine. I need to figure out how to unbreak it, but anyway. All right, I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute break. Stretch my legs and stuff. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Hey, Meeps, how's it going? It's good to see you. Rigged. I love how Tim Modify doesn't. He didn't punish you for saying that, but what the heck. All right. Well, figure out what's next here. So we need a save menu. How do we want to do this? I'm thinking I just want like a little menu to pop up, you know, like here. And there's like, do we want to show autosaves or manual saves first? Because I think I'll just show it on the same screen. Maybe I don't know how I want to do that. How's my weekend? Anything exciting? Not too much. Not too much, Meeps. Just taking care of things. Game UI database. Fallout 3. What about last save time and decide what to show first? Man, I'd love to see. I really wanted to see the save system. I don't have any screenshots for that. Sort by last. Oh, we did play Satisfactory yesterday, Meeps, which was a lot of fun. Sorted by last time. This side will show first. Yeah. Well, sorting it that'll be easy. That'll be done. That'll be done already for us. Guys, we'll just go to the game to render the saves. I just don't know how I want to do like the. Well, because see, the save game, load game should both display something, right? But that's the thing is I don't know. I guess they'll both pop this up, but there'll just be like maybe different options for it. Oh, I see what you mean, Jago. I don't think I'd want to change that because then you may want to go to an autosave and then you go to the autosave, but you had just saved, you know, recently, so it's actually up here, right? Or haven't saved like recently or something. So like the autosave's up here all of a sudden. I always try and keep the UI as consistent as possible. I don't want things to move around. You know what I mean? You limit to 3? Yeah, that's what I was going to limit it to 3. So. I was going to let them save as many times as they want, but I was going to limit the autosaves to 3. So it's a rolling autosave. Right, I have an example? Yeah, I like that example a lot. It's just, so I never really thought about it, but like, let's check this out. Hold on. Let's see. Oh gosh, why is the game running so slow? Not a VRAM right now. Strange. Lost your watch streak? Oh. You lost the FOMO streak. Yeah, the FOMO's definitely real with that, isn't it? Oh, I already removed Factorio from the games that we had showing. So let's look here. So you do, so there's load, right? Let's go here real quick now. Oh, so you have to quit to load. Do I want to do that? That's interesting that you have to quit to the main menu to load the game. I never even thought about it before. Interesting. Love Factorio, by the way. Incredible game. I'll tell Gax go. How's it going though, Skelos? Good to see you. All right, let's check with Satisfactory. All right. Where is my cursor? There we go. So we'll continue this. Let's check this real quick. All right. So this one does actually allow you to load it in the same. I think I mean, I think it's just literally the same menu, which makes sense, right? You just show, like, you're showing the exact same time and everything, you know? It would actually be kind of cool to keep track of the play duration. Maybe I'll keep track of that too. But let's say, for example, we want to load this one. Interesting. Oh, so you could do load settings. Interesting. That's cool. So it's just load game. That's basically it. This is where you could type in the new save, or you can just click over an existing save and save. Oh, interesting. So they put autosave after. Secret Factorio stream? Yep, exactly. Okay. So that's interesting. So yeah, I mean... Yeah. I don't think I mind making it where they can... load like that, so... Worse than Fortress Craft Evolved, I can't get. Can't get worse than that. What, Fortress Craft Evolved? Why? Baldur's Gate puts it before. Oh, interesting. I do like Baldur's Gate a lot. Fortress Craft. Oh, that one doesn't have any? Oh, yeah, it doesn't see any. They don't have Baldur's Gate 3 on here? That's insane. Why would they not have Baldur's Gate 3 on the game UI database? That's crazy. Would not have expected that. Worst main menu UI navigation I've ever seen. Oh no. Yeah, I hope people, if anything, people just, they're like, ah, yes, this menu is okay. As long as it's okay to them. Let's see. So, you can't have multiple saves for the same world type. That's insane. And Fortress Craft is what kind of game? Because that sounds pretty bad if it's what I think it is. Because this is probably like some kind of... oh, no, this is different than I expected. What is this? All the way back on the X and A framework, eh? Oh, it's voxel based, but it's inspired by Minecraft, Infinite Mine, and Dwarf Fortress. Factorio's grandpa. Factorio's? Because it's not in-game UI, it's in the menu. Huh. I don't know why it won't. I don't know why images won't load half the time. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's also Fortress Craft Evolved, huh? Which I guess is new. Literally all the screenshots are Fortress Craft Evolved and not just Fortress Craft. I guess because it's old now. I'm thinking maybe a screenshot. I think it'd be really cool to actually render a screenshot. So like you have a screenshot here. Power panel here. So I think I'll do that. Maybe I'll do like, I'm gonna do the name. Autos released 2015. Gotcha. Like Silk Song? Are you talking about like the UI for Silk Song? I haven't seen the UI of Silk Song. I actually haven't played Hollow Knight, nor Silk Song. I'd like to play them at some point, but who knows when that'll happen. Let's actually, we can add like maybe the divider. We got the divider here basically, and then it will have like save one. Did you already play that? No, I launched it to check out like how they do their save load system. Satisfactory? Yeah, because I can't, I guess that's funny. People are gonna be like, wait a minute, what's this guy doing? Oops. So do like this. Oh no, this song. Yes, you're not fitting? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Do you have any idea what you're gonna do still? Can't be playing that, he's gotta work. Panda knows. Panda knows. It doesn't have native 12 volt. Not very desired. Gotcha. So the name Satisfactory implies that there is unsatisfactory somewhere. I imagine there must be a German factory game where you need 20 permits to place a single concrete slab. I don't think I want to do like, I don't know what data I want to render for it. I mean, I could actually like show the so like, you know, date created, date, you know, something like that. I don't know. I want to make it where you can hover over it and it changes the data though. I don't think I want to do it this way. I wonder if it'd be better to load off an autosave or a normal save first. For each area, or are you designing an individual zone or just one large zone? What do you mean, Panda? You're talking about like the whole world, like if you have like different saves for the area you're in, or are you talking about the actual like UI here? Like say each building's a zone. So you autosave. I'm gonna control when it autosaves. Like I'll force autosaves upon doing something. But then I'll like I'll autosave upon things happening, but then I'm thinking of doing like a timer based autosave. I don't think I'd save it based on the zones, because then if you walk out the zone, walk back in, walk out, walk back in, that could I'd have to code something to handle like that case and be like, oh, okay, they left this thing for this amount of time. Now I can save when they go back. So yeah. Also, part of the difficulty is that the whole area just exists all at the same time. So see how that goes. I'm trying to think how I want the menu to look. This is UI design is not my forte, that's for sure. So I think how I want to do this is that I don't know where I want to put the save load button. The main thing that's a little complicated is the screenshot, I think. But I like the idea of a screenshot. Fallout did that. I loved like looking at their save system, because you get it, you get to like remember where you saved, and I think that's just cool. Like you get to see what you were looking at when you saved at that point in time, and I think that's super cool. So we'll also have to add that in our metadata. So trying to think about like the flow though, so we keep going right, but where on the menu do we like? Let's just implement maybe a little bit of it, and then we'll see. Like a bulletin board that pins Polaroid screenshot of the date. That would be cool. I don't think that's. I like that idea a lot, Panda. I think that'd go great for a game like something maybe like Phasmophobia, things like that. Um, but I don't think that'd go well with this game. The style of like that would clash, you know. Um, at least I think it would. All right. What we'll do is we'll go back. We'll prototype some of this. So I think I'll just change this type to be a margin container. I'm gonna call this save load menu. I think we'll call it a save load menu because yeah, I think that's fine. Probably just call it save like that. Save load menu. Okay, so so we're gonna have to go to our main menu, and this is gonna be different. So we have the center container here. We got our buttons. We got the options margin container. So we're gonna want to add another margin container here. Margin container. Save load margin container. Instantiate save load scene. Okay. So we'll say so we'll add a VBox. We're gonna add a texture rect. Save. Preview. Give that a unique name. We're gonna add a we'll add a H separator for the time being here. Actually, we'll add a panel container. We actually want a panel container for the entire thing. We want a panel container just for the preview though. Oops. Just for the panel container. For this, we'll probably want to say like we'll say like 120. I don't really know what size I should make this. Let's see. So we got let's see, we'll say 64 times 16. Too much. Divided by 2. And then we'll say 6. We'll say, so that's 64. 64 times 9. Divided by 10. Or divided by 2. 60 by 9. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do a margin container. And then do that. And then we'll add this guy. We'll add like 8888. There we go. The panel will actually have whatever. I think we'll actually also not take up the entire screen with it. Yeah. Okay, so that's the panel container. And we'll do 8 all around. So we got the panel container. And then we want to do another manual saves. We'll just add a label here. Actually, we'll add an H box. That'll be here. A V separator. Actually, we don't need to do. We actually don't need to do like a date created. Date created, date last saved or something. I don't know. Because I don't want to put date modified. I don't think, because that's a little too like too much, I think, for people. Expand. Expand. Probably want a little bit of a margin on this guy. Okay. We'll see how this goes. So, this is where we'll just say, yeah. Let's be able to do that. So we got the save preview. We got our date. So we don't ever want to. I don't know if I'll need this to be like, because if you don't want UI elements to move, I'm not really sure how. No, I'll figure it out. Because as this guy changes size, it's gonna. Oh no, never mind. Wait, yeah. See, so it's like moving this around, right? But that should never. We always want that to be the same, right? So yeah. So we just don't want that, and then this we don't want that either. And see, so now maybe that's fine then. Maybe it's actually okay. Yeah, no, that's actually what we wanted. But we also don't want it to be able to expand too much. So we could probably do like, if we do clip contents, what's gonna happen though? I don't think that's gonna, yeah, that's just gonna clip off. That's weird. Not, okay. Yeah, so that's clip text, and then we could always, well, I'll figure it out for that. Okay. Let's see. So we have date created, date modified. In fact, I think this instead should just be, or that could be shrink left. I might be a little off. So this guy is expand. This guy is not expand. Yeah, I think maybe that's what we needed to do. This guy is not expand. This guy is expand. I think that's what we want. And we actually want shrink left for that guy too. Okay. So we'll create a function called func show save. Or preview save. We'll call it preview save. Void. Pass that for now. We're also going to want a function called like func show menu probably. And then hide menu. And that's a little redundant, but there's a reason why, and that's because we'll want to say for save in game dot get saved games. So we'll return an array of save game. Can you do... Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't do that. There's no way, I guess, to do this. Because I want to say... spicy beef empanada sounds really good right now. I need to eat at some point too. I wanted to be able to filter it based on whatever, but fine, I guess. We'll just do that for now. So, dot filter. Save game is autosave. Can we do that? I mean, I know we can do that, but I don't think this is the right thing to do. What is it? What is it? Yeah, it's good. We've had something like that before, right? Thought so. It tasted familiar. Where is it from? Dunawald. This is easy enough to do. Save. Yeah, let's just implement it for the save games. So you ever say system yet? I'll show you in a second. No, I'm right now. I'm trying to figure out how I want to render the saves. So I'm trying to figure out because I've now added where I can differentiate between auto saves and normal saves. And so I'm just coding that part right now. Yeah. I don't know why this is up here. Func is auto save. I could always just do is save type and then you pass it in, but that's just as easy as saying get save type though. Is save type. So save game, void or bool dot is get metadata dot is save type save game dot save type dot. Oh man, this is funny stuff. Okay, what happened? Okay, hold on. Let's do this, and then we're gonna say var auto or manual saves. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Linus Torvald, Torvald. An array of save game. Okay. Is that okay? Manual saves. I guess so. Okay, so it wants to format that way, fine. All right, so one. Hello, what's auto formatting your code? GD script toolkit. I want to switch to the one that they made recently called or it's the guy that does GD Quest. But hi James, how's it going? You don't like the Python? Yeah. Well, this one he wrote it in Rust actually, which is it's funny because I was thinking of writing my own formatter, at some point in Rust for GD script, and it's funny someone else did it already, and I'm very happy because I was looking into how to do a formatter, and I realized it was a little bit more complicated than I thought. But yes, yeah, it's this is the formatter that I'm talking about, and actually it looks like yeah, it's come up with some more updates. I'll post in the YouTube chat as well if anyone's interested. But yeah, Nathan Lovato, I believe. Yeah. I want to make a formatter. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so. But I didn't know about topiary either. But that seems like it'd make it much easier than I was thinking. So still a lot of work, but very cool. That's the one I want to switch to, but I haven't yet. Because also I wanted an opinionated formatter. This one doesn't feel as opinionated and also feels more inconsistent in some regards. So yeah. Let's see. I'll just call this like list. I don't really like to add on stuff just for that, but it'll be fine. So manual saves list dot add child. Oh, var label dot label equals label new. Get metadata. We actually don't keep track of the name, I just realized. Technically, we know the name. We don't need to store the file's name because we can determine it at any point. So I'll just do another one of these, I guess. Get path, get name. Okay. We'll just do it that way for now, I guess. Yeah. I have decided that this is good enough for now. Famous last words. I'm being punished already for my decisions. Excuse me. Okay. For now, all right. Let's see what happens. Actually, wait. Oh, whoa. do want this to be hidden by default. Excuse me. So we actually want to do so save menu dot show menu. We'll say toggle menu. Toggle toggle menu. And we'll do save load menu dot menu type dot and then we'll do load. Whoops. Toggle menu. Menu type. Ina menu type. Save load. Okay. Var filter. Save game dot save type equals menu. Save game dot save type manual if menu type is equal to, or no, we don't need to worry about that. Never mind. If visible show, if visible else hide. Say hide if visible else show. Instead, we'll actually say visible equals not visible. Okay. Okay. So yeah. And the warning is because menu type's not used, which is fine. Yeah. Okay, so if I press continue and then I press load, can I get name? Oh, because I did get name on the actual save. I think I do actually want this to be inside the metadata. Do I? Nah. In fact, we just won't do it at all. I'll go over here and we'll just do get date created. Yeah. All right. Continue load. What happened? Can I call method add child on? What's wrong? Manual saves list. Why are you null? Oh. Can I like delete the children? I think if we clear them, I don't think that's going to do anything. Yeah, it does not. So let's actually, so visible equals not visible. If not visible, return. That'll help one of them. Papa Bear, hello. Is this the new TFT update? Yes. I've never actually played TFT, believe it or not. But how's it going, Sonny? Looks like it. I'm not cut out for PvP games, man. Too much of a casual. Complicated. You've been watching for hours? I'm sorry for your brain. Views? Yes, yeah. A lot of things I do does not make sense. I'm sorry. It is a skill issue on my part. I just like TFT. That makes sense, actually. Our news outlets and stuff now just now figuring out about the Game Awards statue in the desert and saying it's like a demonic cult and everything. It wasn't meant to be found and stuff. What the heck? Harvey, when I've ever saw my name? I think you like me. I don't know. If I thought about my heart rate changing that much, I'd be Tay. Dude's obsessed with minor fluctuations in the heart rate. It's crazy. Tay doesn't, I don't think, realize how much just talking influences your heart rate and stuff. I gotta give him a hard time for that. Yes, that did not do it. Gets high blood pressure? I know. This guy. All right. So it's showing it. Just good. Kind of working. It's also too big though. But that's okay for now. So let's see. If manual saves dot is empty, if not, actually we could just do, never mind. We could do, oh no, actually, yeah, wait. Oh God, wait a minute. How am I going to keep track of the saves themselves, though? I only ever want to be able to get a reference, though. Maybe I should just make it where they're two separate things. Have you ever done any programming or anything, Sonny? Hey, that's fair. You did that shit? Much math? You'd be surprised. There's not a lot of math. Unless you get into, like... Once you start wanting to, like... rotate things, look at things, move things, stuff like that, then you'll be exposed a little bit, but you don't need much math. I think you get over too much work. That's fair. Coding, it definitely takes a lot to get into it, but you like sitting? Hey, good news. You can learn it all while sitting. So we want to say we want to say manual saves dot is get. Oh no, manual saves list. Get children. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to create like a a UI node for this. So node, we'll just, yeah, we'll say and we'll say save game. What did I do for the other stuff? I think I just did like UI save game, right? UI save game. Got the UI save game. We'll go here. Class name UI save game. Troll. And then we're gonna say var save game, save game. And then we'll do. Oh no, that's all we have to do. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't do it that way then. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. Yeah. So we'll say. So we'll just do it this way, and we'll say set value. Save game. Save game equals value. Update label. Why am I doing it that way? If we are a label, or we have a label, then we just do label like that, and then we do, this is save, I'll just call this name. Ooh, save game name. Can't do name because it's gonna shadow stuff, so whatever. Do like that, and then we'll just do save game name. Text equals save game dot get metadata dot get date created. It's fine for now. And then now we just get this instance instead. So we're going back here. Then we want to go down here. We want to actually get the instance. And then var UI say, let's say SG UI save game equals dot instantiate UI SG dot save game. Add child UISG dot save game equals actually we'll do set. We could just do save game equals save. All right. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick 3-minute break for Azra on Twitch side to keep Heroes off for everyone. So I'll take a short break so you guys don't miss anything. Stretch my legs and stuff while this happens. Be right back. Quick 3-minute break. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Excuse me. Gotta take a short food break, guys. Starving. Bar. Let's see. Wow, what does get child return if it doesn't exist? Error is generated. Well, not a big deal. I guess we'll just say if not, uh, get children count equal equal to 0. I'll just say less than 1. It's kind of like an antipasta. You could think of it that way. I don't know. It's like it has a dressing. It's like hard meats and cheese, cut up, and cold pasta. And like the I don't remember what you call them. Kind of pasta, but spiral pasta, like a pasta salad. Yeah, basically. Not the best thing to eat on stream because like every spoonful feels like so much because like it's hard to get all of it like in the spoon, and then when you do, it's like a lot, and you're like, oh shit, wait a minute. Um, oh boy. That's insane that lasers are gonna heat the air. What? My God. That's insane. I love how I use Tubi as an example. Hey, Harvey, how's it going? Good to see you. Going well, man. How about yourself? Once again, my skepticism about using the hot new open source shit, especially JavaScript sphere, is proven. Not be wrong. React has a CV10 issue. Really? Log4 shell? I remember Log4j. How big that one was, but Log4 shell. This sounds familiar. We want to grab focus like that. Or do we? Basically the same. Basically the same, allowing to access shell commands to React firmware. Wow. Man. That's not good. Yeah, I remember the whole Log4j thing when people were like, oh shit, that's huge. Even affecting Minecraft and all that stuff. Glad to hear it though, Harvey. What you been up to? You got any plans for holidays? How about you, Monsieur? You have any plans for holidays? So we're gonna grab the focus. I mean, that's not. This isn't too far off what I kind of want to do. My friend, what happened? Why are you gone now? What happened to that? Oh, because it's a control node. Yeah. So let's actually we're gonna go ahead and actually give this guy a UI selectable. That's also gonna span the whole thing. We're gonna change this guy to be a margin container. And we're gonna rerun it. See, so now if I hover over it, it actually highlights too. So that's kind of what we want. We'll want to say UI sg dot. How did I do this for the options menu? Oh, preview entered. So button connect, yeah. Okay. Let's go. They got their boiler's license. Oh, nice. Boiler's license, huh? I was waiting on 3 packages. My Steam Deck Plus 1. Oh, you want a Steam Deck Plus? Holy shit. What? Be there by then too? That's cool. Imagine how many websites are running React? Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, the whole dependency system too. I know they're talking about like dependency vulnerabilities and stuff like that because it's so hard to keep track of that stuff and man, it's messy. From Elgato stream on Black Friday. That's crazy. Really? That's so cool though. Wow. Well, that's awesome. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna play on it first? Um, we'll do it like that. Yeah, we'll do it after. Hi, Chris, did you learn in college about Therac 25? Is that a computer? It sounds familiar. Oh no. Oh, you're. Oh yes. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when some guy messed up the. Yeah. I've heard about this. I think I've watched a video on it actually. Yeah. I was thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking of for a computer, but yeah. No. Yeah, because the guy received like so many times the normal dose of radiation, right? How many times was it? Does it say how much? Cut a lot of people. Yeah, hundreds times greater. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, man. I couldn't imagine programming. I couldn't imagine writing some software knowing that a mistake I made or some kind of case that I didn't account for killed people. That would be a very heavy thing, man. Um, Nothing I'm gonna add in my stream decks. Just need to foot pedal now. Nice. Yeah, I honestly want him at a foot pedal. Would be useful for when I got a band rackish or something, you know. So in fact, what we'll do. Um All right, we're gonna do func on save selected. Um we're gonna call preview save, and then we're gonna do, well, we don't even have to do it that way. We could just do, yeah, actually, yeah, preview save bind. That's all we have to do. So, well, that's if, no, no. So UI save selected, or we'll just say mouse. Say, oh, that's a UI selectable. UI focus on hover. That's what I'm thinking of. Which is what we actually want to do. So we'll just re-export that. So we'll say, we'll say signal selected. Yeah. We'll say UI. This. Press or focus. Entered. Connect. Selected. Yeah, that's fine. Then all we gotta do is say selected dot connect, and then like that. There we go. We're always fighting, Harvey. You know how it is, man. You know. So we want to do UI rab focus. There we go. Error selecting, error calling from. Oh, preview, save, expected no arguments. Yeah, of course. We UI selectable. Oh, actually, we don't even need the. We could just UI. Or no, we bind the save actually. So yeah. And then we say save game. Okay, so this is where we're gonna do save game name. No. Okay. Previous save. We're gonna want to do date created. We'll do save preview. That like that. Date created. Text equals save game dot get metadata. Var metadata. Save game dot get metadata. And then we'll do metadata dot date. Get date created. Yep. Date modified. And date modified. I have it at date edited. This should be date modified for now. Modified. Modified. Time edited. We'll do time modified. Let's find our place. Time modified. Place. A lot of places. Yeah. Time modified. Okay, so that should be good. And then time modified. Okay. So that's good. Oh, no date modified. Yeah, okay. We need to delete our saves again. Save. Okay, what happened? Invalid call, non-existent function, get date edited. Edited. Modified. Interesting that, oh wow. It actually, so it's saved that it just. So now, I mean, this works. It is showing the last time anything was changed with it. Is anything? Because I think I still have. Yeah, we're still saving it here, so. Why is it not modifying it? So something not right. Oh, because if we go in the save, we're not actually updating when we saved it. That's why. So, um, um, metadata dot, set time. Tricky now. Because we need to update the time that we modified it. So, it can always just like connect to itself. Metadata could listen for the saved signal from save game, but that I know. So we'll say metadata dot update last modified. Do that. Get time created, get time modified. We'll do it right here. Func update time modified. That you have when you click on the file, like yeah, basically, yep. Yes, yeah. Metadata is data about data. Is how people describe it. Yeah. Time modified equals time dot get. Unix. All right, let's reload it. So load, so you can see it's not, and now we can do save. It did not update it. Oh, it did update it. It didn't update it before the UI rendered it. Oh, duh. That's fine though. Yeah, that's okay. That's not a bad thing because it's just the way I'm doing it right now to show. So that's okay. Cause this shouldn't work anyway. The save menu is gonna handle actually saving stuff, so I'm just gonna add like another. Let's add like a H box or something at the bottom, and then we'll just do a menu. Save button. So delete. So both of these will have expand. Shrink to left. This guy will have expand, shrink to right. So you're now creating a file only but adding information about the file. I mean the file contains its own metadata. So so it's like self-describing in a way, I guess, because the file is going to contain data about itself. Instead of like a second file, like you were saying, where you would store in like a text file, like that'd be a metadata file about your saves, technically speaking. So menu label save. Yeah, menu label save. That's actually correct. Menu label save, menu label load. Oh, menu label save doesn't exist? Weird, man. Weird stuff, man. We'll just do load, save for now, like that. So this is okay. It's gonna look weird like this, but that's fine. Because as soon as I hide one, the other's gonna go where it needs to go, and only one's ever gonna be visible at one point, so at one time, so. We're probably also gonna want to specify the minimum size, maybe like 30 or like 48, probably by like. Actually, we'll do 64 by. Okay, so for example, we shouldn't see load, we should see save. So that's super easy to do. All we have to do is whenever we do the toggle menu, we'll say up here, drag these guys in. Say save button dot visible equals menu type equals menu type is equal to menu type dot save, and then this is load. That's as easy as that. Now they'll only ever be visible whenever we want them to be. So if we click save, it's going to be the save. We click load, it's going to be load. Super easy. Now here we're going to have to say save button dot connect on save button pressed. I think that's fine. I was thinking about creating like one function for it, but I don't think I will. Load button pressed. Delete. Delete. Okay, so then we gotta go in the handlers. Func. Pass. Load. Delete. All right. All of these are gonna have. So this is where you could have like an action for like I could always call it like some kind of like an action, and the action save, load, or delete, and then we just do different things based on that, and only ever call one function, or you can split it into 3 functions. I think I'll just split it into 3 functions because it's just as easy. So say button press, we're gonna want to do game dot save. And we're gonna do save game save type manual. We probably actually want to do re-render. We want to re-render the let's actually make that a private function. So I'm gonna say render saves. Or refresh. Maybe reload saves. Like that. Menu type. Actually, we could just do that here still. And then toggle menu. We'll want to reload the saves. Now we can call reload saves here after we save the game, which would be good because we'll want to like show the latest save. Which this whoops, okay, what's going on? Oh. Oh, save button dot pressed. Pressed. There we go. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so now we click continue, we click save. Okay, so oh, interesting. Okay, so it didn't re-render the save for some reason. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. That's because what we did is we actually, yeah, we saved. That would have, yeah, we saved over the current save, I think. Yeah, we only have one save. And this is date created. That's what's showing here. But you see over here, it's whatever, boom. So that's good. Yeah, see, so this is consistent now. So like if we quit, reload it. Yep. Okay, so it's correctly updating the date modified now. So now the only thing that is left is when I click load, we actually load that game, which actually should be really easy to do. That should be as easy as saying game.load, and then so why do I have load take a string? Where did I have this being used? Oh, I never actually used it. Let's go ahead and delete this. So instead of a game load like that, we should, in theory, be able to actually pass the save game that we want to load. So instead, we could say save game. Save game. So we're gonna just we're gonna say that's it. Save game. Yeah. Yep. And then wait, no, hold on. So this whole load thing here, this is where we should actually put this, I guess, in game in here maybe. Weather station doesn't exist, but so we need to give it what level to reload here? So you can just click and control, drag that over, and that's makes it a const preload. So game.start new. Yeah, so we can just do like that. There's also continue. Game.load most recent, we'll do that. Okay, so that, oops, there we go. Okay, so if we start it and, onload pressed, yeah, of course. And we'll say onload pressed, save game. We pass that through. Oh, we actually, no, we want to do, I guess we would like get the current. How do we know what save is currently selected though? Is there a way to do that? Get focused. I mean, I guess it's easy enough to do because you could like, you could basically like, I could iterate over the things and stuff, but I don't want to do that. Previewed save equals save game. So we'll just keep track of it in a variable. Easy enough. Var save game equals save. If is equal to null log dot error. This should never be able to happen. Previewed save was okay. So this we actually need to do selected. So oh no, that's it because we're already setting it in the thing. So we continue. We click load. Actually, I'll resume. I'm gonna walk over here. We click load. So this doesn't work though, does it? That also works actually. Okay, so the logic is working. The implementation is questionable. So what about your current roadmap and release date before GTA 6? I don't know. GTA 6 was supposed to come out sometime soon, right? I'm not sure. I'll know. I'll definitely know more about that once I get more of this figured out. But for the time being, it's next year soon. Exactly. Yeah. Probably next year. It's a tough question because I haven't really. I've been programming all of the stuff required to actually add content to the game. I haven't actually started adding any real content to the game as much, right? Like I have some like the basic stuff there, but that's about it. At least this decade, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, most likely. Okay. So if we in fact, I guess the main menu, we probably actually want to register. We're gonna go and register this to the game. Or no, we want to say say func show main menu. We'll do that. We'll just say toggle main menu. But this is show it though. Where are we intercepting closing the menu? Oh, you can't. You have to click resume. So toggle main menu toggled on. Visible equals toggled on. Input mouse equals mouse captured if or visible, if visible else. Captured. And then we just emit a toggled on. Oh, what though? What even listens to this menu toggled for? Yeah, whatever. Because we could actually just do it with a signal and say like toggle, because it's already toggled on, already supports it. So I don't really want to listen to whether or not the menu itself is toggled though. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Dot show or toggle main menu false. And then we'll also say false. Okay. What happened? Cannot infer. Why is this complaining all of a sudden? What? Okay, something else broke, I think, somewhere. And so it's upset. Carlito GPT. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can I have the reset settings? Value doesn't have a set type. That doesn't make sense because this has a set type. You know what that calls for, right? Reloading the project. I think this is actually because I set the error. I set an error up to happen whenever I What? Fluffy, hey, how's it going? I think that's actually valid. That was a valid error. Anyway. So if we say load, we click load. There we go. It actually hides it. We click save. We resume. Click load like that. Okay, we go back to the main menu. Load is missing. Which I think is... I guess I'd want to add a load to the main menu still too. What was that? Are you sure? That's hilarious. Why does a prompt show up right before I close it now? What has happened to game? Okay, so that only happens inside the game? Okay, hold on. So something got messed up, I think, in the menu. Oh, it's because quit's being pressed. So yeah, that's fine actually. So I have a real-time game mechanic involved with Steam inventory system. What do you think about resupply items for one-time use, like a container load of fuel as Steam item that you can consume? Like Steam is in the platform? Or Steam is in like in-game? Because you're saying fuel is a Steam item, so I'm assuming that's what you mean. So we save like that. We go over here, we load. Yeah. Steam inventory system, interesting. Can you even do that with Steam? Because how would you consume it? Oh, like CS skins, but you can use it as consume. How would you consume it though? Because wouldn't you have to integrate with like Steam's inventory system to like try and take it away? You can. Huh. See, Space Engineers? Space Engineers does something like that? So, let's see. Well, I guess basically this works how I want it to. I just need to fix this menu, so. In fact, let's go ahead and just go to save game. Narrowing conversion, though. So we got save type. We have, do we want to do a screenshot? Sure. Try it at least. So we'll say screenshot. I don't know how this will work though. So let's see. So game. Oh, the problem too. Ooh, okay, hold on. So let's see. So save. So get viewport. Because there's like a way to get like a screenshot basically. Godot take a screenshot. There's a way to do it very easily. Oh, get texture. So you can actually save it to a buffer. So we would do that. I think we can actually call this from anywhere too. Um, is save type. Bonk. Update screenshot. In fact, we could actually just call this, yeah, we could do image or buffer. What is it? What would this return? Wait, probably a packed byte array. Packed byte array. Buffer, or we're gonna want to say screenshot equals buffer. We'll just say screenshot. Oh my, what the? Okay, so update screenshot. I'll say set screenshot. And we'll want to get screenshot, set get set. I can't remember if I do get or set first. Setters and getters and setters. I think they do set get. Okay. So this we will actually oh, return. Okay. Oh, yeah. Do getters or setters come first? I don't remember what people do normally. I think I usually like to do getters before setters. I think a lot of people, yeah. I think I'll just do it this way first. I think that's how I've been doing it. So, in fact, we'll take a quick 3-minute break as needed around the Twitch side to keep pearls off for everyone. So I'll take a short break so you guys miss the thing, and then we'll keep working on this and check out if I can get the screenshot thing working. I'll be right back. All right. Back just in time. Thanks for waiting. Raid World War II. That's similar by proving mission modifiers via Steam inventory executable. Huh. I've never seen that before. Interesting. Oh, so in Space Engineers, you can scrap your skins against material that you could buy off other rarity skins. Is that all done through the Steam inventory, or do you have to program things to support that? That's interesting. I've never seen that. All right, so we do save. I don't know, but Steam allows it. Interesting. So so save preview dot image texture dot dot get image set data or from, there's like a data buffer. Yeah, load from buffer, and then we're gonna do metadata dot get screenshot. Well, let's see if it works. So that will crash because, yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna do save. Oh, okay, we actually count on. So if metadata dot get screenshot. Oh, hold on. We never made it where you actually get save it. So we have time modified, but we don't have. We're not saving the screenshot. I'm gonna in fact add that at the end here. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and just delete the save. Relaunch it. Save. Oh, we didn't pass the save anywhere, did we? So on save button, game save. Yeah, we're never actually metadata or current game dot set or current game dot get metadata dot set screenshot. All right, let's try that. I think I need to delete the save again. I will want to make this where it's more resilient though anyway. No, it still doesn't like that. Can I get an, wait, what? Oh, a null value. Oh, my bad. Shit. Not that. Okay, so say preview. We're just do image texture. So cannot call method load PNG from buffer on null value. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I think you can do set image. So hold on. So var image equals image that load from create from data. Do we know how big this was going to be? Yeah, I did the custom minimum size for it like that, but 512, 288, false. For image. Does it come with a? No, it doesn't. Let's see, format. Just RGB. Can I just do RGB? RGB. It always wants to do 8. Try that. Data is going to be metadata dot get screenshot. Set image, and then I think we can do it that way. RGB 16. There should be. Oh yeah, that's so funny, dude. That pumped up the Okay, so that worked. Expect the image size got 0 bytes instead. So I'm not right. So this is preview save. Oh, it's supposed to be a texture 2D. Oh. Maybe we should do texture 2D. If I'm correct, it'll have false color formatting if reddish greenish since the bits are off. We will see. I'm not too sure. I'm actually gonna do save JPEG to buffer. So let's do texture 2D. Wait. Why is it texture 2D? Oh, texture for 2D that's bound to a texture created on a rendering device. The node's texture 2D resource. Texture 2 is basically like a material for a texture. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Actually, I need to go back. We need to go back to image texture here. Hold on. Let me quit that. We need to delete the save again. Save. Yeah, it doesn't like it for some reason. Because it's saying it got 0 bytes, which means, oh my god. Well, first of all, we need to do this. Screenshot equals packed byte array. Screenshot. In fact, I think we're gonna have to actually convert this to a packed byte array whenever we do it. Yeah, so that's one problem there. That may actually be the problem. I'm not too sure. No. Oh, okay, hold on. We did actually get one thing now. We got bytes at some point. Got 0 bytes. I'm assuming it's getting this packed byte array correctly. We'll see. I may be running into a problem with this packed byte array. I don't even need this because this packed byte array is like, yeah. Unless I'm actually like copying it. So continue, save. So when we did save, it actually does get something back, which is interesting. Yeah, so you can do creative and So something's not right with it like saving it and converting it, I'm assuming. Is it actually storing the... Yeah, it is right here. Oh. What? Oh my god. I was never assigning it. I think I'm actually just gonna make it where whatever's fine. Yeah, default, so we're gonna want to say packed byte array.new. You can't do new? Wait, what? Packed byte array. Okay, whatever. Array. I can just do. Or maybe we should say array. Do that? I think so. Maybe we should just do... Oh my god, it's because I need to do packed byte array like that. Yeah. Okay, whoops. Okay, so actually, let me go ahead and delete the save. Let's see if this works. We click start. We go out here. We save it. Save. Okay, so it's not getting the amount of information back that it should for some reason. I don't get why. Oh. Wait, how do we actually... I wonder what... Crow, you broke it again. God damn it, Crow. Make it only dead. So... Who broke the power grid? Yeah. Crow would be taking down the power grid all the time if he was playing. That's 100%. Hold on, get texture, get image. Format. Log debug. Can I do image dot format dot get? Oh no, you can't. Interesting. Oh god. Oh yeah, because the metadata is huge now. Whoops. What? Oh, that's save. There. I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Format is 4. So it is this. Save JPEG. I mean, we could try doing PNG instead. Oh no, because that's good. So we're getting the format right. Good. Yeah. So that should be good. Let me go ahead and delete the save. Still the same problem. Oh, I got a lot more bytes instead this time. Why'd you get so many more bytes? What happened to you? Oh, of course. So we need to do a resize, actually. Forgot about that one. So, kind of forgot about that. So we want to do Okay, so let's see. So var image equals image equals so image dot can you do copy? Duplicate? Yeah, duplicate dot. I don't think it would actually matter. Image dot resize 588, right? Or no, 512, 288. And then sure, bilinear or whatever. Doesn't matter to me. So that doesn't actually, that performs it on the, okay, so we're gonna do a dot duplicate. We won't do dot duplicate. We're gonna resize the image and then we'll save this image to the buffer. Save. Start. Okay, so, oh wow, it's so much smaller than it should be though. I don't get that. I wonder if it, I don't, bitmap should make it bigger, I believe. Yeah, it expects more bytes than bitmaps. So your problem is that your image has no pixel data. It has the incorrect amount of data. So something there's some kind of inconsistency where between saving it and loading it, I'm not sure what it is. Unless packed byte array dot I may need to do it like this. I don't know. RGB format? Yeah. And if I have a screenshot not declared. Whoops. Yeah, see, it's still got the same, it's still got the wrong amount, so. We may actually, oh. Hold on. I think I may actually be saving it wrong. No, it's saving it within the metadata. Bytes. So you could do decode. What? There's the array, but like. Can actually compress it. What's the compression mode? By default, it's fast LZ. Let me look it up. So, godot Serializing packed byte array. Legit image. I know it works because I've had it before. I've messed with it before, so I know it works. It's just tricky with. It's just tricky because I don't know like if I'm supposed to do. I guess I mean it should though if it's storing it. Hmm. But don't compress it. Because I'd be curious about like let's see here, right? So, it's like we should actually be able to see its size here. Oh, that's safe, which is fine. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Like the image size, yeah. Um. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. So let's. I'm gonna print out the We'll just do it as a warning size. Image dot size. Wait, do I have to do get it size or? Oh no, that's not what I want. Get data size. Yeah. Bytes. Yep. That's what I want. So we can do it that way. And then we can do it whenever we load it. After load. Okay, so we're printing out. So size after load. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna save. Boom. Okay, so let's see here. So the size is this. So that's correct. That is actually, I think, the correct amount, right? Yep, that's what it expects to. But then the size of the load is much smaller. So it's just it's the problem is whenever it's actually serializing, which is what I thought. So I don't really understand that problem. Um Can I do anything? To what the heck is this? Oh, okay. No, that's not what we want. Can you create an array from a packed? You can. I may need to just convert it to like an N32 array and then back or something. I don't know. Because I don't think that's the problem. No. In fact, that's messed up. Yeah, so let's do to N32 array. Byte array for images? I mean, that's what this already is though. Are you talking about something in Godot or? Yeah, we're already using a packed byte array. That's what this is. So let's just say it's a packed 32 int array. I'm not saying, yeah, no worries. So I'm assuming this is gonna have a problem now, right? Yeah. Do that. Try that. I don't know if this is gonna be smaller or larger now. Should be packed byte array. Can I do a packed byte array from metadata dot? I guess you can. Cannot convert argument 1 from packed int to array. So maybe not. It's kind of unfortunate though. Tube array. Yeah. Oh, it's 2 byte array, but yeah, it's still wrong. Yeah, the size is like completely jerked. All right, let's just undo all that. It's just completely screwed after saving for some reason. I don't know why. Um. Oh. Rid of that. Encode, decode, various types. Yeah. Var to, I could do a var to string. Um. Let's see. What did it say? Oh, it actually knew. Oh my god, these values are massive. Yeah, I just need to delete the save again because it was saved in the wrong format there. Okay, so yeah, that byte array is fine. Yeah, it's just after we load it. Because I can tell this is fine. Because this is the size right after we create it. It's good. Saves the PNG, saves the image as a PNG file to byte array. What happens if I just do get data? Maybe that's what I need to do. But that doesn't make sense because, like, I don't know. I don't know, let's try it. Who knew? Oh my god, it's screenshotception. It's funny. So somehow I don't. Oh shit! I think I froze my Godot here. Okay, so hold on. First of all, let's do maybe like a 19. See, so, oh my god, thank god. There we go. Okay. What now? So first things first. Okay, that's fine actually. So I understand why this is happening. So expand mode. Let's see. Can I do keep aspect centered? What the hell? No, we want to fit height proportional. There we go. And the file and the saves are now 6 megabytes. I love it, dude. The Is that Zoom? What Zoom? Come on. Hall 6? Yep. Oh, it's so cool, dude. Oh, man. That's cool. Yeah, it's 6 megabytes now. Because I was thinking, I could say the picture is 1920 by 1080, but I don't know about that. Maybe I shouldn't, you know. Sozo, hello. How's it going? Isn't that a tad on the large side? Yes. Yeah. I need to like I should have it somewhere where it actually. There we go. Game's looking good, thank you. How are you doing? I mean, it's a little fuzzy, but it's definitely a lot faster. And it's yeah, it's only 1.5 megabytes now. I mean, you know, it wouldn't matter that much, but like, you know. Oh, that's cool. That's neat, man. My UI is a little questionable at the moment, but it works. And then we got the delete. That's so neat, dude. I love it. Oh, that's so cool. I love it so much. I don't want it to capture the UI though. Oh yeah, exactly. Check out. Yeah, I don't want it to capture the UI. It's going well. We just I'm really happy. I just figured this out. It was a little bit of a struggle. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but yeah, you can actually save, and it shows like a screenshot of your last save, which is something I wanted to do. Kind of like a Fallout 3 style save thing where it shows a little like screenshot. I think that's so neat. So, yep. So I was just playing around with that a little bit. I see you haven't fixed the quest tracking. No, it's still a gray box. We broke that, and it's gonna stay that way until I'm ready to go back to it. Because the thing about the objective system is that's another thing I'm gonna have to get ready to support for the saving and loading. So I need to make this look better. I'd say first, at least a bit better than it is now. So that's so cool, though. Yeah, wait, look, you can keep saving, and look at it. It goes further and further. I love it. Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. Oh my god, that's funny, man. So maybe I should just have it where you can give it an image instead. But how was what were you working on, Tizo? I saw you were doing I saw people typing spawn Sauron, right? Sauron? I'm outing myself as like not knowing. I Sauron is from I know Lord of the Rings, right? So I know some things, I believe at least. Huh? Yeah, I can. Okay. So set screenshot. Let's do set screenshot from image. Screenshot dimensions. I was messing around with Unreal Engine's combat template. Oh, nice. What does the combat template do? Do two. You do that? Whoops. Equals vector 2i. They're spawning NPCs in the melee combat arena. Nice. Oh, so like it's just drop. Like you can just drop things in and it works. So hold on, before no, actually I'll do it this way for now. So screenshot dimensions. So image. If image.getSize does not equal or is greater than image dimension or screenshot dimensions. Game dev, welcome back. Combat template has a melee combat, a combo system, and some AI. Man, a combo system already too. That's really cool. Thank you. That is cool. One day I will get around to messing with Unreal. All right, love you. One day. Image dot resize, and then we want to say x screenshot dot y, and I don't know what the best downsizing is. Downscaling. I think I want to do this one. Also, maybe for immersion point, like in Resident Evil, use a Polaroid camera to create save games. I like those kinds of things, but I don't want to do that for this one. Because I thought about doing something like that, but be both. Well, I think for this, I'm just gonna make it where they can save anywhere. That's the goal of this. Is basically like I can control when they can and cannot save, but for the most part, you could save at any point. So just as pointless, yeah. Because I want people to feel free to experiment in the game. I want to encourage the experimentation. So if you had to go somewhere to save and then walk back, that's a lot of friction, right? I want you to be able to I want you to be able to save, and then I want you to be able to try something, right? So, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know? And then you can either reload or you can continue, whatever you want to do. But since I want there to be multiple endings, like I want to be able to support you loading at whatever kind of point. The only time I imagine I'll like disable that is wait, hold on. Let me think here. Okay, I'm gonna actually just do metadata.get screenshot. I think if we do get screenshot, I think it should just probably convert this for us. So I'm actually gonna do this. And then we'll do screenshot dimensions.x, screenshot dimensions.y, false, and then we're gonna want to do a screenshot. There we go. Now we're gonna say image. Cool. Now we can just say set image metadata dot get image or get screenshot. There we go. Oh, set screenshot from image. And then, yeah, like that. Yay. That actually looks pretty good as well. Actually looks pretty good. Oh my god, wait, that actually works? I forgot that worked. Ooh, I forgot that worked. Oh man, dude. God. It's so satisfying whenever you finally get it working. Oh man. It's also so neat. I don't know how about you guys, but one of the things that I find just so cool is that when I play all these games over these years and stuff, and I find something, and I think of something that was cool in a game or whatever, and I replicate it. There's just something so cool about that, you know? It's just so neat. Yeah. Okay, so I also want to be able to support deleting. So I need to fix this horrible UI. Replicating mechanics feels so amazing. Yeah, it's insane. It's so nice. I don't know why this doesn't look that bad, but then it looks so bad in game. Why? What happened to you? I think the problem is maybe because this stuff doesn't do like. Interesting. That was weird. Why that didn't work? That's not it. Okay, so I do see the panel border. Is it? Do I have a something? Oh, I forgot. I actually set this guy to be pretty damn big. So if I reduce the custom this, what happens? I'm assuming this goes like, yeah, okay. There's no image anymore. I want to do the save preview. Save preview dot minimum size. Do I have to do set minimum size? I think you can just do minimum. Custom minimum size equals save game dot dimensions. Screenshot dimensions. Excuse me? Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense though. Oh God. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, why does it put the menu over there? That doesn't make sense. It should just be on top, right? Okay. I have to fix that. Wait a minute. Main menu. Hold on. So do we have okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we want to disable our buttons here. But if we hit escape, yeah, we have exit options menu. So we'll want to do this as well. Func exit save load menu. I'll just do it this way for now. Exit save load. Okay. What's wrong? Oh. What? Can I resolve external class main menu? That is you, my friend. So our options menu actually exports, right? Yeah. I don't know why it's called a menu and not a main menu though. Yeah. So main menu. Go back to our main menu. We'll go to our save menu here. We'll export that. Click OK. There we go. Probably be better to do that differently later on, maybe with a signal. I don't know. The options menu. I don't care about the options menu. So we'll do hide. Exit save load menu. And then sure. So now if I do continue, we do load and I hit. So now we can't click anything. Yeah, that's more like it. Cool. Excellent. Well, one of the things that's still tricky here is the custom minimum size. Because the whole problem with that is that the custom minimum size is going to be different than custom minimum size is going to be different than I think based on your resolution. Like if we launch the game, right, and then we say like windowed, you save. See, so now this is off the screen. Oh no, it's actually not off the screen, my bad. But let's say we do like, whoa. Actually, I should not have accepted that. Okay, well the game is not resizing properly. That's not good. Maybe it's not too bad. I think this is still too big though. So anyway, I need to take a quick break for ads to run. Keep Twitch or pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a short break. See you guys. So much thing. Short stretch break. I'll be right back. Right. Back. Thanks for waiting. How did I even get the heart? It says share the love, but what? I don't remember what love I was sharing. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if there's a way to actually like. I'm just wondering if I could like. Cause I don't want to take a screenshot of the UI, you know? You know what I mean? And I don't really want to hide the UI for a frame because that I feel like that might get a little strange. Because the whole thing, right? If I hide the UI, oh, you know what? Wait, actually, I might be able to do that. Although I thought there was a way to like main. I mean, the only thing I don't want it to do is the actual like. Let's see. I mean, because I could do it through like a signal, hide the thing for one frame, you know. The problem is that any other, I guess all the UI is going to exist anyway. I think that's fine, honestly. So signal bus dot let's see. Um, hide UI. I'll just say hide UI dot connect. On hide or on toggle UI. UI toggled. Oh, dot visible. Signal. So I don't know. This might actually not work. We'll find out. UI emit I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah. I think it's too slow. I think it's working, but Let's see. Make sure this is working. Yep, it definitely works. But in that amount of time, I think it's already saved the thing too. Right? Maybe not? Okay, step over. Step over. Okay, so that worked, right? But if we don't, yeah, so it's just too fast. That was the problem. Yeah, see, like, oh, that one didn't even work actually. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just too fast, unfortunately. I mean, I could always not. We could do that anyway. So let's just not do it that way. And then maybe I should put on like the game thing or something. I don't know. Really, I don't need this UI to be here on the main node. Like, realistically, this stuff should be somewhere else. But because I could do game.ui equals self, right? And then we go here. UI. We'll just say canvas layer. And then instead, we'll say UI.hide, UI.show. I think it's so fast that it literally, like, I don't even understand why. I don't get it. It's too fast, I guess. How is that possible, though? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I need to wait. To make sure the texture you get is correct, you can await. Oh, yeah. Await rendering that frame. Yeah, like that's easy, but as you saw, the whole UI flashed. I'm actually shocked it's that slow. That's kind of surprising. Way into frame, yeah. Well, it's a wait post draw, but what I don't get though is that it's so slow. Yeah, see that one was it. Yeah, I don't think maybe I should just. I don't know how to make it where it ignores the where it ignores the UI, you know? Like, I kind of understand. Because I think it could be done with like a sub viewport, but and like that viewport doesn't have the UI, but UI for a frame and the frame take that picture. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just that like that's what I was doing with the rendering server thing. You know? It just seems like yeah. The only thing I saw people say about it was and other people were just talking about creating another viewport, but I really don't want to have to do that. Yeah, that's a lot. Like creating a second viewport is because I don't even know how that would work. JP, hello. How's it going? Update mode. Maybe we could do once actually. So we do once. And then we could do a canvas call mask, right? Rendering the rendering layers in which this viewport renders canvas item nodes. So I think this guy, yeah. So we would get rid of like 10, for example. Right. And then, so we have it on once. So we'll say disabled. Let's see, save screenshot viewport. I may actually be able to. I guess it would want to live out here. Yeah. So let's see. Why are you going to Discord call every time you're streaming? I don't always. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends. Hanging out in the live channel, I'm live. I mean, I could actually do like this is weird though. Save screenshot part equals. So I think that might actually be it already. In fact, we shouldn't even actually have to resize anything if we set the dimensions to this guy, but Because I'd want to do save size equals save game dot screenshot dimensions. I think this would work. Oh, yeah. No, okay, this makes sense actually. Hold on. This is, I think, actually going to be what I want. So I do save screenshot viewport dot render target update mode equals once. Await I think rendering server dot get or frame. Yeah. Host draw. I think the problem is that, yeah, this guy. I don't remember. I may actually just have to put everything underneath this viewport. And that's how we actually run the game. I don't know. I think maybe I should be doing that anyway because the viewport would be what you actually change to get the resolution down anyway. I don't know. Yeah. Because that's, yeah. So I think it is saving the everything properly, but so for example, instead we'll do save. We'll do register main. This may work. I don't know. Ah, yeah. So that did work. But what's wrong? Yeah, okay. It's you got different bytes. That's fine. 1920 by 1080, for example. Oh, and we had the update mode off. Things. Why is that not working? What's going on my tree here? I don't know why this guy's not rendering what he should be though. Here. I don't know. The viewports are strange things to me. Don't really know how to use them. Unless I need to do like a sub viewport container and then that and then that and then 3840 by 2160. Oh, yeah. The problem though is that Yeah, see, so this works because now it's not displaying the UI or anything, but the problem is something. So I don't know. Yeah. Um, yeah, I mean that's super easy, but so now what's the problem though? I mean, that's definitely not what I want to do. Canvas. Oh, I could actually do the canvas cold mask. Oh, you know what? I actually could do this false. Wait. Maybe I do this real quick. Maybe this will work. Let's just try it. Viewport. Hide that. Self. Yeah, no, it's I think it's just too fast because there's no like frame that happens. So, oh no, that's the wrong. That was the wrong thing anyway. Yeah. So if I do await rendering server dot frame, right, post draw. That doesn't work either. What? How does that make sense though? Just delete this guy. We're setting the canvas col mask a bit though. So what happens if I uncomment this one, for example, right? And then we redo it. And I click save. My UI is still here, which is what's weird, right? Can I do canvas? Does the default viewport like not care about that? Does it not respect it or what? Set clear. Set clear individual bits on. Oh, do we have to say true for the call mask? Like, do we have to? Because I mean, a call. Well, no, because I would have just had it backwards, so that doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. Nah. This is layer 10, so if it was gonna call it, I believe it would have called it. So, hold on, Lena. Yeah. What if we do? Because that should make it where nothing turns off everything. Yeah, see that? Oh wait, hold on. So this is lower values. So hold on. So if we add a viewport, for example. So maybe we have to do 512. Surely not, right? It's just I'm gonna keep it false for now. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, it's out of bounds. Because the canvas call mask is only up to 32. It seems, or no, this is up to 20. Yeah, I don't get that. So it should just be 10. Like that's the canvas call mask. I must be crazy. I must not be understanding something properly. Embedded windows are placed. Interesting. So this is the layer. Yep. A layer index for draw order. Why are you being strange? What if we just do 1? And this is just 1. What about true? So why whenever we do the why whenever we do this, I don't get it. What? That's the enable. Set clear individual bits. What about 0? What about 0? Uh-oh. Godot? Don't do it to me. I think I crashed Godot somehow. Well, that's strange. Messed you up. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I can't tell if it's based off the Okay, so that's enabled. Disabled. What? I don't get it then. This is layer 10. What is going on? Because look, right? We add the viewport back. Whoops, viewport. And we look at the canvas call mask and we see 10. Oh my God, it's bit 9. So it's 1. It was 1 less. Okay, so I think that. Wait, bit 9. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. See, this asks for the layer, right? This asks for the layer. So, because this is a different viewport, Jacko. Yeah. So this is a different viewport. I'm looking at this to reference the existing one. But that's what I don't. That's why I don't understand. Like layer. I don't get it. So if we do layer 1, right? Because that's what I tested, right? If we do layer 1, it works. Or was it not? No, it didn't work. Hold on. 0? Something worked just now. What worked? It was 0. 0 works. Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. That canvas call mask, yeah. Because there's canvas, there's just the entire canvas call mask, and then there's setting in a specific bit, you know. Get well. Hold on. So, and if I do 10, and we set this to 9, it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, that doesn't work because it literally complains about it. You know what, dude? 4 layer in range 0 through 19. Viewport. Lana, you got to wait. This is gonna work, man. We're gonna get this to work. So, all right, save. Continue. It was the first one again. What? What if I do 1? Oh. That time it didn't even work. Oh, man. Yeah, so it's literally the 0th one still? I don't get that, though. What? That doesn't make sense. This guy's on 10. Layer index for draw. Lower values are drawn behind higher values. Layer by default is equal to 1. Why? So this makes no sense. Well, hold on. So what if we do this? So what happens now? Okay, it's still too fast. I can't tell if it's even working. Definitely working. That's really weird, man. I don't get that. So the layer stuff, I mean, it's always the 0th layer. So even though I have it on layer 10 right now, right over here, if I do the 0th layer still, it's correct. Like it disables it. So like if I comment out re-enabling it, and I click save, you can see it disables it, right? But if I re-enable it, it's the problem is that it's too fast. Why do we have 2 different saves now? Oh, that's cool. Hey, look at that. Ooh, that works. Oh, that's so cool. I actually didn't get to test that yet. But yeah. So. Yeah. So I think it's too invasive to like do anything else. I don't know if it's a project setting, layer, because there are the yeah, I don't know. I don't. Fortunately, I do not know. Canvas. So the thing that's unfortunate is I don't know. It's a shame that I can't do all this within like the same frame. You'd think you'd be able to do that. When trying to store the current texture in file, it might be completely black or outdated if used too early. Make sure that to make sure the texture you get is correct, you can await the rendering server frame post draw signal. Await, yeah, and this is the whole problem, right? Rendering server dot post draw is that it's too slow. Like, and I don't know why it's so slow either. Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow. So, yeah, I don't know. Very strange. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. Because I don't wanna hide the menu screenshot then show the menu again. It's just too much. I can always just come back to it, I guess. Yeah. We'll just come back to it. Not much else to do. So I don't want to spend too much more time on it. You know what I mean? All right, we'll do that, and then is there anything else that I added anywhere specific? I don't think so. Let's double check. The viewport layer? What do you mean? The viewport layer is excluding viewport layer 10. From what I know, should exclude this canvas layer because you're excluding Yeah. Because I was adding this other sub viewport just to look at this guy, because nothing's rendering under this guy, right? Now, if I did try to render something under him, I already got it working with this, right? Like, the problem is that my game is not built, the way I've built everything, it's not built to run under a sub viewport at the moment. It's just running under the main viewport. There's not a sub viewport, so I don't really know what the heck going on with that. So since the image is a copy, I don't even need to duplicate it. New images created each time. Images can be accessed, manipulated directly. This will fetch. Wait, what? Oh, wood calling. Yeah, that's fine. So you're switching to another calling layer before the screenshot where the UI is not called. I'm trying to specifically disable the layer that the UI is on and then re-enable it, but all within a frame. But you can't, I guess, do that. So I guess it kind of makes sense because the texture on the screen hasn't had time to update. But what I don't understand is why it's so slow. Unless maybe is it like a build? Maybe it's faster if maybe it's faster if like the game's actually exported. Await rendering server. Server dot draw. Now you could force draw. That's interesting. Oh. Yeah, that's funny. It's just so slow. Layer bit is 4. Try layer int. There's no layer int. There's the only thing is canvas layer mask bit. So there's all, I mean, you can get access to the entire canvas call mask. But then you're working with hexadecimals, so and that's just more difficult to, because you're still editing a bit mask, so you're still editing this. This is just a convenience function, but and you're giving it the layer in as an integer. So the thing that I don't understand though is that 0 works, which is strange because the layer's 10. So, because it even says layer equals 1 on the right side, right? Like if I disable that and we set this to 1, that doesn't work. So I don't know what's going on. Into bit, yeah. Well, it's you're just passing. I think it does it for you. You're giving it the bit. You're giving it the layer as an integer, and internally it's all bits. You know, it's for the bit mask. It converts it for you. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Anyway, I don't want to waste any more time on this. Yeah. So anyway. All right. Well. Cool. Let's I think that's basically it for the save load system. I do want to make this a little bit, just look a little bit better though. First, let's do that next, and then yeah, and then I will commit all these changes. Oh, this should actually be shrink bottom. Expand, shrink bottom. There we go. You disable layer 10? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Yep. Does this look better? This does look better now. It's too big though. Why is it so large? Why is this thing so long? Oh, I think it's because I somehow set the transform originally anyway. Why is it so big? In order for it to work, you need to disable all layers and enable the one you want. My UI is on 10. Is the problem? Okay, so that shrinks it that way. Yeah, okay, this is better. But weird. I don't know why that works that way. A bit longer, Lena. Hold on. So I want this to not scale it that way. If I do ignore size, actually. Oh man, I just started another one. Quit. So it's still doing a big one. Hold on, Lena. Yeah, so I want keep, I think. What the? Hold on, Lena. Just gotta wait a minute. That's not what I meant to do. If I do ignore size, nothing changes? I don't know why that breaks. That's so weird looking. Something really busts with that. So we want to do height proportional. It would be 9 true. 9 false, yeah. You need to wait at least one frame. Yeah, that worked. If I set it to, well, not 9. I don't know why it didn't work if I did 9. But yeah. Yep. So if I do clip constants on, right? Well, now what happened there? That was weird. It didn't. Ah, I needed to update it. It starts layers at 0 while inspector starts at 1. Interesting. Yeah, so it should have been 9. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't... Well, I appreciate you looking. Yeah, I'll have to come back to it. I don't, because I tried 9 and it didn't work. So with waiting a frame, right? I think I tried 9 with waiting a frame. Well, that's the problem, is that the frames are so slow. So set canvas call mask bit 9 false. True. Await rendering server post draw. I'm assuming yeah, I don't know why it's so damn slow. So to continue. Now it's not even changing. What's going on? Why are the saves busting now? Something weird going on. Let me delete all the saves here. I don't know what's going on. I need to fix that, but anyway. Yeah, no, it's something weird's going on where now it's not even awaiting this function. Oh no, it is. It's just that it's not disabling it properly. Still, so frame post draw. It's once it's finished drawing that frame. Once it's finished drawing that frame. See, like that. The problem is that's so slow. You know? Like, horribly slow. Like, you saw, I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what's going on, but it's so slow. It's really weird. Really weird. Maybe if I export the project. I don't know. Try to do that. Slow? Yeah. I'll show you in just a second. I gotta take care of the dog real quick. I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute break. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Welcome back, Retro. Perfect time for ad break? Yeah. Well, I you know, my dog always comes back because our dog, because she wants a treat. So literally, she's begging, and so if I'm in the middle of a stream though, like 30 minutes till ad break, like I don't want to stop because, you know, I'm basically taking a break. If she needed to be for something else, of course, I would stop immediately. But she's just begging. She has to have a little bit of discipline. Guy loves dogs. Yeah, I love her to death. She's such a pretty dog. She's so sweet, but it's like torture when I'm sitting here and I'm like struggling on a programming problem, and she's just like clawing my feet, and I'm like, oh my god. All right. Let's see what happened here. Let's see if I run this, what happens. Yeah, no, it still does this shit even. No, it still does this shit even with Yeah, no, mine. Is var image reference or new new variable? It is it gets the the image returns a copy of the image that it got from the texture. Were you there, James? It's a reference. Move the layer bit. Enable. Yeah, I mean that'd be hacky as hell. Here, but I missed your explanation. Yeah, hold on. So basically, okay, you see how it flashes, James? So basically, what I want to happen, right, is I want it to take a screenshot, but without the UI. So like right now, you see that has the UI, right? And I know you can do it with the viewport, right? I don't have a set viewport or anything. I just have the viewport. So what I was trying to do was get the viewport, set the canvas color mask bit. For some reason, only 0 works, by the way, even though I have this on layer 10. Only 0 works. I don't know why. And then re-enabling it right after I get the image, after I get a frame, right? The problem is that this is too fast. So if I click save, it just, because I guess it disables and enables the you know, in the same like frame, and so it doesn't re-render anything. So okay, rendering server frame post draw, right? So that works. Process frame. How do you, is it engine.process frame or what has processing process frame? Oh, get tree dot. So that still doesn't help. I think because it's too fast. So it's like it's not updating the canvas. And so it like You know, wait it twice. Okay, see that works, but like it's noticeable, you know. I was hoping it would not be like noticeable or perceivable, but I didn't want to have to like mess with sub viewport just for this feature. But writing 2 times for any frame after taking. Oh yeah, that's funny, Jaga. You said the same thing, yeah. Yeah, I for one frame the UI isn't there. Is it that noticeable though? To like it's that noticeable at 144 frames a second? Like, cause look, I could tell like the FPS plummets, right? Like you could see it up in the top right. That's the thing that's strange to me. That seems really slow for a process frame. Now you need to save every second. For what are you talking about, the Jaga? Very strange. I don't know. Anyway, come back to it. Come back to it. Oh, so I wouldn't care if you have to wait a second? Yeah. You could cache a viewport when you open the menu instead of when you click save the texture. Could cache the viewport when you open the menu instead of when you say you click save. Oh. That's an idea. I just had another idea. What if I show a screenshot while it saves? They're showing a screenshot as it saves in the background and it overlays everything. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Yeah. Um I guess that would be here. We would say showing the screenshot. Yeah, yeah. I just thought it'd be funny. Let's see, last shot frame equals get texture get image. I don't know why the Vim mode is so strange sometimes. Our last screenshot frame. Let's say that image. Oh, only doing toggled on. Yeah, that's a good point actually. If toggled on. What just happened there? That was weird. Yeah, wait, no, okay. So Error on, wait, what? On null value. Uh-oh. It did not get called. Did it get called? Oh, this is toggle main menu. Oh yeah, no, that should be good. So what happened? Ah. That's the problem. Why am I calling it like this? What? Oh my god, bro. True. Get that shit out of here. Also, why is input below ready? I don't normally do that, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The Jago, yeah. Very strange. Invalid assignment of property key screenshot frame. Oh. All right, James, I'm not gonna lie. I think I love you. That actually, that's so stupid. I mean, the objective thing in the top left is wrong. Like, I didn't think about like that being shown, but that is a pretty elegant solution. That's funny, yeah. Just take a screenshot before you pull up the main menu. So, why not? Yeah. I think this is good for now for sure. The trick to optimization put the slow process in places where the user won't notice. Yeah. I can't wait for the guy to go. I can't wait for someone to be like, I don't oh no, never mind. You can't actually spam it. I just realized you can't actually spam it. Because I have it where you have to click resume. Yeah, I think that's probably fair to Jago, yeah. All right, well, wow. Well, anyway. Damn. Save. Let's say save frame. Or save game image. Save game image. Save image. Save game image. I didn't even know the objective thing was also on it. Rakesh, what's up with you in this objective system? Okay, I think we're good actually. Oh no, we're not good. I need to fix this. For some reason, this is like absolutely horrible still. I don't know why. So we're doing screenshot dimensions divided by 2. Which is going to be 960 by 540. Oh no. Wait, that's divided by 2. Why are we even dividing by 2? Do we need to do that? Why is it so large? That shouldn't be that large. Subjective system? I think that's one that you would implement. Who said that? Oh, is it because it's Phil? No. Oh, really? Okay. And shambles right now? That's what I'm saying, Crow. So I don't get the size though. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be smaller. We're gonna do 3. Nah, I can't do 3. I mean, I guess we could actually. It would just warp the image, right? Actually, that's not bad. Why is it so large, long? Oh, it's long because of the date modified stuff. Oh. This is my fault. It'd be nice if you could. Only 9. You're close, Retro. Keep it up. In line for date, yeah. It'd be nice if you could specify the exact size you want a screenshot at, like 480p or something. No. Listen, James. I've optimized the screenshot. I'm gonna compress it eventually, surely. Yeah. It would be nice. It'll go on the to-do list. It'll go on the to-do list. Where is my to-do list? What? What? I had a to-do list. What happened to it? Come on. To do. Oh, we already updated the log add-on. I don't need to do that anymore. General, let's see. Support setting the quality of save game screenshots. My to-do list create a to-do list, yeah. Exactly. I can't wait till there's some weird shit that happens where I can't wait, man, where the UI is visible all of a sudden and everything goes out the window and I'm destroyed. It's gonna be great. All right. I'm thinking honestly that I have the screenshot maybe on like the left or right side or something. So we do like, we have the save. We have this is the. So we'll do like info container. And then inside the info container, we'll do like 4444. We got the save preview. We'll do like a margin container. Panel. Container there. Image. Image container. We don't need it. We don't care about naming it, I guess. Okay. And then we'll do an H box. Getting a little unwieldy. I'm not yeah. I don't even know what's going on anymore. In fact, we want this to be here. Like that, yeah. And then that's like that. And then I think we do. So we just do that, and then we move that guy there. And then instead of that, we change this to a VBox. VBox container. We get rid of the V separator. Do an H box. There we go. All right, let's look at this. That's better, I'd say. Because I can also display other stuff in it. I wonder if there's, I think it's fine to say date created. I will want to do, I think, expand on this guy though. Whoops. We'll want to do expand. We'll want to say this guy is expand, but shrink right. Oh no, we only need one expand actually. We don't need this guy on expand. I'm just gonna say created. Why is there a space in that one? That's weird. And then this one's just gonna say modified. Well, we're gonna re-render it. Near death survival, simply random count this number. That would be funny, actually. That would be funny. I like that. Let's see. So, oh, that's interesting. It put quotes around it. Huh. Oh. Do I know the latency performance update of CS 1.6? No. Like a new D editor works all fine, then you try it on the build, yeah. So this is all gonna be under the info stuff, so. Created, modify. Okay, not too bad. I wonder if I should just show. A lot of people argue that the netcode is bad at that game, so the dev simply subtracted 20 to 30 milliseconds from latency on info screen if you had latency that was higher than 50. What? So the number was just wrong? The number would just be wrong then? I don't understand why, if this is where I have this one set, why this guy is like... I don't know why this is all the way up there. Oh, I mean, it's already in a margin container. Why don't we just move it out? Why does it even need its own margin container? Though. I'm gonna try that to see what happens, because that's strange. Okay, don't touch that. Message received. How have I just now noticed a little track of the mind bomb? Oh yeah, that was made in Godot actually, Retro. You do exclamation mine if you want to engage in the point system and actually have your little dude go across. The number appeared smaller, and people were like, "Great performance update. I can really feel the better latency." Yeah, it's always that, man. You gotta get the placebo. Gotta get the placebo stuff going. Anytime it's saved, I actually need to re-render the which I'm really confused. See, like this reload saves. Oh. Um. Uh. Save preview. Dot clear texture. Um. Oh no, the problem is just that it's not. I don't get it. No, because if it preview save, this should all be updated though. I do the same with near death encounters. I'll add it as an idea, but I'll add it as an idea. Um. I like it. It's a good idea. So the thing that I don't really get here is that this should be happening. So if we do save, so we go next and we click save, yeah. Um. So let's see. Actually, wait, hold on. It's not updating the screenshot up here. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Strange, man. Because if we reload the saves, I mean, we're going through everything. Oh, is the problem? Maybe that's the problem, actually. So we're saving it, which is good. And then we recache the saved games. But we're updating the screenshot data anyway. So I don't get it. Because we're recaching it. This is probably a bad way to do it. Just because like you just want to add the new save if it's gonna be a new save. Because otherwise you're reloading all the saves. It's very quick to do so, but like definitely not how you would want to do it. Wait, but this never actually worked. I just realized. Hold on. Something weird's going on. Wait, what? Wait, does that actually work? Okay, so hold on. What's happening here? Do I need to do like call deferred on this guy or something? No, that's just not working all the time. Why? Is the rest of the data actually even being updated? I just realized. Yeah, that is. Yeah, but oh yeah, okay. So see, it did try to update. Oh. So that's so it so the problem is that it's not reload saves. It's not grabbing the focus. And I don't get why. I think maybe I need to do Okay, so see that guy? He never grabbed click focus again. And it's after and I don't get it. It's after what the Unless it like already has focus or something. I don't know. Some weird with that still. So it always works on the first one. And then the second one it doesn't work. So why? First go around. We're gonna save. So we click it. We save the game. All this works. We go back to, let's close some of this stuff, man. And then we reload the saves. We key free all of the children. We say, give me all the saves, the manual saves. And then we're going to add the saves now. So we instantiate, we add the children, we set the save game, and we connect selected to preview that one. I think I like this one more and more every time I hear it. Hmm. Bear like a lion. Hello. Welcome back. How's it going? It's going. Struggled a little bit earlier. But it's going. I'm just trying to figure out why. So I'll show you. Show you what we're working on too. So we're working on the save system. So right now, if I look this way and we click save and we hit save, it works. So you can see it actually updated the date modified on the left and it updated the screenshot. If I go away and I go back here now and I click save and then I click save again, now you see that nothing happened. But if I hover over this, correctly updated it. So I don't really know what's going on. Fun bug? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what's causing it. Because I could tell it's a focus problem because if we click save, right? In fact, these buttons should not be down below. It's not going to matter too much because, like, ideally, you're probably going to hide this menu after you're done saving, but... I knew the menu was going to happen at some point. Did you see it? I knew the menu was going to happen at some point, and it did. I knew the menu was going to show up. I saw it, yeah. I knew I knew it was going to show up, man. All right, where's call deferred? How did it happen, though? I think it just happened because, No, it's just I think it's just like a delay thing. Wait, can I reproduce that? What? If I what? So the problem is, okay, so look, I go here, I save, right? And we're good. I go back here, I go back to save, and then I save again, and now it's here. So something weird's going on where it's like, oh, this is the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was just taking another screenshot. I was like, that makes sense because it had to have been taking another screenshot. Sorry, we got it now. It was just pressed. Or just pressed? Wait, why just pressed instead? Oh, yeah, I actually would want just pressed anyway, right? Yeah. Whoops. Uh, is action... Is it just... I think this already does that, right? With allow echo being false. I think allow echo is off by default. Yeah. I thought is action press just yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I mean it says due to keyboard ghosting is actually just may return false even if one of the action keys is pressed. But yeah. And not an echo event for input key events unless allow echo is true. Yeah, so I think it's just the first one. Yeah, because if I hold it down, nothing happens. Anyway, so still can't figure that out though. Save load should be a box. Save, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Oops. Well, now we got multiple saves. Save. Save. Why did it not? Why is it not? What are you doing, buddy? It's got to not be like getting the. Oh, yeah, no, it's so. Wait, what? Let me add a debug thing there. The naming conventions are different between input event. Oh, and input. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're good. We grab the first one. I click save. Okay. And then we step into. And see, look, we have not grabbed the focus. What happened? Oh, that might have been because I did call deferred. Hold on. Maybe I didn't like call it within that frame or something. I would have had to step like all the way through. Yeah, no, that shit is not working for sure. See, we still have focus on the save button. Not right. Next level shit is spawn a scary clown before a screenshot. You know, that'd be funny to do actually with the sub viewport. Like the sub viewport, you always see shit that's like you could see stuff that's not there in the world. That'd be very cool, actually. Kane, hello. How's the game coming along? It's good to see you. It's coming. We got the save load system going, so so like if I am looking this way and I click save, you can see here I got a list of saves at the moment. If I hover over this one and I do save, boom, there we go. Then I go over here. I save in here. We gotta select the save, and then I look back. So we have a save system working. If I go to load and then I select this one, I click load, we're outside. So I have a save load system working, which is very cool. So like, yeah, it was a lot of fun. The screenshot thing was kind of crazy. In fact, I think it's Oh no, actually no, it's good. Never mind. I forgot I fixed the problem. But anyway, yeah. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. But how are you doing, Kane? Good to see you. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how to make it more functional, look a little bit better too, because right now it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Wellerman, yes, so good. So good. So what am I thinking now? So yeah, I mean, this is cool. Wait. I actually don't think I want to maybe highlight on hover. Working too many hours, but we ball. Let's delete that. I think that might actually work better anyway. The UI selectable is still not being selected though, which is what's weird. My friend, talk to me. What is the problem? Talk to me. We can work this through. We can work this out, I mean, English. What am I losing my mind? It should be getting the like I'm grabbing the focus of it right here though. Using this method together with call to front makes it more reliable. I mean, I get that, but I like what am I getting? How does one get an extractor? You can just do exclamation point upgrade, and if you don't have an extractor, you'll buy one. If you do have an extractor, it'll upgrade it. If you want, if you mine, it's gonna automatically clock you in. By the way, that was a highly requested feature. Or I think, yeah, it was a requested feature. People were like, "Hey man, listen, I'm tired of typing 2 commands." I get it. We're all about frictionless endeavors here, so yeah. I don't know what the hell reset pressed means. I don't remember why I did it, why I added that. Oh, reset pressed. Yeah, no, I remember that. Right, we want that. Yeah, okay. So we click that, click save. So something not right with that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. You need a million to buy your first extractor. Welcome to TinBears Retro. It is the rich get richer over here, man. Oh yeah, you saw your little guy go across. Yeah. You can do exclamation point ingots, or you can do exclamation point vault. Exclamation point give. The person's name and then the amount. Oh, shorthand also works, James. So you could do like 1 mil. That was a lot of fun to program. It wasn't that bad. It was. uh, I bet anything with user input, dude, is crazy. Printing money, crashing the economy. Now you can upgrade, Retro. You'll be good now. So if I click save here, it's only saving the most recent save, which is not good. That's not good. Wait, is it flipping them? Oh my god, I think it's flipping them. What are you doing? Wait. Does this work how I think it is? So if I select this one and I click save? No, okay, no, it doesn't. What the fuck? Alright, game. Talk to me. Oh, I'm a moron. Of course that works that way. We have to pass it the save. We need an overwrite function. Little did I realize it was me all along, guys. I know you didn't expect that, but I appreciate that, but it was in fact me this time. So we want to do how do we want to do this? We want to say um get path or yeah, well actually let's do an overwrite function. We'll do an overwrite function. Let's see over. I think I upgraded. Oh god, you haven't, yeah. Allow me to mine after you upgrade, even though I said I need 1 mil. Well, no, you can. So mining is how you get income. That's how you make your money. Until you get an extractor, then you can clock in and you can passively earn stuff too. It's also very worth to mine. Like and at least in the very beginning, or for a while, you'll earn a lot more by mining than you will your extractor. But the extractors are busted. I mean, they get pretty busted because there was no ceiling, and so I was just like, screw it. Here you go. If you can obtain this, it's busted. Here you go. And people obtained it, and now they're rich, just like Crow. But actually, Crow's rich in spirit. Let's put it that way. My man is rich in spirit. Yeah. Yeah, he's rich in spirit. Yeah. Yeah, he's yeah. Now here's the question. When I override a function, Save game. I don't remember what I was gonna say. So yes, so every 15 minutes you can mine. So that way, yeah. I wanted to make it where you mine often enough that it's something you can mess with, but I didn't want to make people feel like if they didn't mine every because it used to be I think every 5 or I know I made it every 10 minutes for a while, but now it's every 15 because I just wanted people to feel like they didn't have to be like, oh I didn't mine for 30 minutes. That was twice I could have mined. Think about all the loot, but yeah. So we want to say save game. Overwrite. So we want to say data equals save game. Data position equals save game. Yeah, data. Um. I don't want to expose that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Metadata. Let's go from some metadata first. Let's just do metadata first. Metadata equals save game dot metadata. Duplicator. Extends ref. If we do ref counted, that should already be ref counted. But what Oh my god, this TV. Where's overwrite? Save type equals metadata. Let's just copy all this. Random Steam screenshots from the point of view of the monster hunts you. Oh wait, what? You've seen that? That's a really cool idea, Jago. I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't see you say that. That's really cool. Okay. Ads are gonna run, guys. I meant to snooze them, but I think I'll wrap things up here since it's already pretty late. So I gotta want to relax a little bit before I get some rest. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had fun. I appreciate it. Like I said, I hope you guys had a wonderful time. It was a lot of fun. Let's find someone to raid. Yeah, Kane, thanks for stopping by. It was always a pleasure. Good to see you. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Retro. Yeah, you as well. It was great to see you. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Jago as well. Thank you for the thing. I had fun once, yes. What was it? Rat in a cage. I'm a rage. But let's find someone to raid here. Yeah. See here. Tomorrow I'll be live. What are we gonna do? I'm not sure what I think I'm gonna continue hashing out the save system a little bit, but tomorrow we should have partway through a different subject to work on, so I'm looking forward to that. We'll figure that out. But yeah, let's raid someone. Let's raid we can raid Zed. Zed's a super nice guy. Yeah, I think we'll raid Zed. He's what did he say he was doing? Learning Ghost networking API with a new project. Cool. Yeah, so check him out. All right, raid Zed Shaw. All right, yep. Good night, all. Thanks again for everything. Sorry for the ads to run right at the end there. That was not intentional. I wanted them. Now I can't say bye. Unfortunate, but I appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night.